let's start. Let's get this show on the road. Okay. Oh, that's so fun. Psst, you can change this mid-game if you like. That's fun. Select your photo. Okay, so then it's just like skin tones change and then hairstyle change. Okay, I get it. Let's go with this one. Will be a boy today. Pending degree, yeah. Degree, yes, I have a degree. Let's see, skills, rest management, nutrition consumption, meme curation, 12 words per minute? Oh boy. Did I do it? Oh, I did it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I gotta read all of these words. Let's see, I think I fell asleep on the couch again. Now, how do I... Oh. Little lasers of sunlight are zapping right onto my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been specifically aimed to burn my eyes out. What is it, like noon? Jeez. Not my fault. This couch pulls you in like you're drowning in bread dough. If you don't want to watch this, it's okay. You don't have to stay. No worries, I don't mind. Oh, my spine pops in loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. I have a couch like that. You lay down and it's just like you sink in and it just feels so comfy and cozy. I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions. You love my content? Aw, thanks. I'll probably have to apologize for a couple of things, actually. What does that say? Oh, pure cane. It's not that bad. I mean, like, it's a pretty simple... We have a cat. We have a cat stuff. Proof. Okay, now I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. I love those shorts and this shirt. It's a cat hug. I can't help that clutter's naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like I really live here instead of just like I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I'm living in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful. And Wendy is so awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk mom and dad into letting me come all the way out to the city, too. She's pretty cool. I hear rustling behind me, like fingernails on cardboard. It makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is. Hey, Mochi, knock it off! Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as a cat, stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried up cheese off the bottom again. His little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking with those crossed eyes. Aww. Mochi. Look at this cat. Meow. I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumps at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom in defeat. I guess since I'm up to, I might as well get to whatever I'm going to do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. My laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. That's what I was gonna do. I plop back down on the couch, already sinking into the cushions, and take a look. Jeez, there are so many tabs here. Which one did I leave Greg's list open in again? Not that one. This one? Or this one? Maybe this one? Nah, that's just another cat video. So into cats, I love it. I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who balances donuts on her head. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. Guess that's why Mochi and I are internet famous. I find the tab and start scrolling through listings again. It's not like anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner intern, college credit only. Internet comment section proofreader. Fundraiser, street team intern, unpaid. Yeah, it's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up and watching cat videos? I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to mom, dad, or my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away. I feel like whenever I have for my cover letters, I like have a base cover letter, and then I just change it to suit the job I'm doing. And sometimes I don't even need to change that much because a lot of the jobs I end up taking are very similar. Hello, Kyle. I'm gonna go for a walk. Hey, that's productive. That's good. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city's traffic and crowds, but it's actually pretty quiet. The apartment is on a side street far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just distant hum. It's comforting, like a buzz of an old tube TV. Why would a tube TV sound be comforting? I'd have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Still living a small town life in the city, I guess. Actually, yeah, this is really similar to when I was in Korea, because I mean, technically the city that I was in was huge, but the area I was in made it, because you didn't really need to go anywhere except for that area. And it just made me feel like I was in like a nice small community and I saw the same faces, and it was very comforting. Whatever, I got plenty of adventure in this neighborhood. I can just set out in any direction and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right? I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the sides of the road. I think I'm behind some stores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks too narrow for cars, but the faded white lines marking the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck. I decide to follow the sharp bend in the road after I pass a tall partition. I'm surprised by what I see. A cat's paw. That's actually really cute. A riddle. What travels on all four legs in the morning, 2 legs at noon, and usually 3 at twilight? Isn't it a person? A squat 3-story building painted so ostentatiously bright it would be impossible to miss sits in front of me. Hey, nerdy. A cat's paw. Is this a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for dumb Mochi. Wow, don't say that about our cat. As I walk closer to the front doors of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expect from the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows. Oh, so this is one of those pretentious restaurants with a pitchy nonsense name, huh? I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. That's actually, I feel very connected. Joke for a cookie. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just open up my jokes. All right. Why was 6 afraid of 9 on New Year's Eve? Why was 6 afraid of 9 on New Year's Eve? Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice the sign in the window that declares, "Now hiring, inquire within." I'm hardly dressed for a job inquiry, but I might as well give it a shot, right? I look to my right as I walk up to the door and see a little orange and white cat lying belly up, sunning itself against the window. Well, whatever. Bells tinkle delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. Oh, wow. Wait, how could you look inside and see this and think, yes, it's a restaurant? I mean, I guess this part looks restaurant-y. But, oh, and that part. Look at this little cat right here. It's peeking over the side. So cute. I love this. Help me, brother. And then just, This cat likes reading. Oh, look at the snuggly buddy. Sitting in that, look at it's just sitting there watching you come in. Who enters my domain? I love it. Because he could turn around? No. Because 987. Get it? Because it's New Year's Eve. And you count down. This place is so classy, it feels fake. It looks like a game board exploded in here. Isn't that what the palace was like in Wonderland? Like with the cards and stuff? Is a purple cat gonna start talking to me? Though none of them are purple. Boy, are there a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Romping around the floor, slipping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. I barely had time to take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. Welcome, please sit wherever you like. I shuffle in place for a moment, at first unsure of where the voice came from, then of whether I want to sit or if I want to keep this strictly business. Actually, I start as the source of the voice looms into view. He appears suddenly from the 2nd story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides. You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit about how the cafe works? I'll be happy to give you a tour. Give us a tour! His eyes are gentle. He's one of those people who smiles with his entire body. It's positively infectious. I love the writing for this. It's actually really cute. Yeah. Tour. Look at her happy face. Oh, that's great. He bounds closer and towers over me in both stature and exuberance. It's a little strange that someone like this is working here, because he's more like a big sheepdog puppy than what I'd think of as a cat person. My name is Landry? Yeah, I almost said laundry. My name is Landry. Just interrupt if you have any questions. You got it, Landry. I'm Avery. Well, Avery, to start, all of our cats are rescued strays. The owners bring them in for care and socialization. They seem really happy. Having strangers around doesn't seem to bother them at all. We do everything we can to make them comfortable. Oh, look at this joker! This cat's like, I need to pass. And it's like, none shall pass. We do everything. Oh, I read that. Many of them are up for adoption. We have a good match rate for our fosters. Oh, I love this place. Over there is a wall of photos of some of our cats that have found happy homes. Aww. Oh, and proceeds from the cafe help pay for their care. The food is really good too. Our chef is amazing. I recommend the key lime pie personally. That all sounds really great. I bet you're really happy working here. Well, it's a lot of work, but I like to think it's all worth it. Actually, I saw you guys are hiring right now. Oh, his surprise freezes him for a split second. His broad smile immediately creeps back, but it's enough to pipe my curiosity. We are! Did my explanation sell you that quickly? You seem really fun to work with. I'm really good with cats. I'm gonna focus on the cats. Well, I'm really good with cats. I've got lots of practice with them since my cat's such a handful. I bet I could do a good job helping out. Well, that's a good start, at least. There's more to this job than just playing with the cats, though. Of course, I just mean liking cats is definitely gonna help, right? Haha, it's definitely a job requirement. Okay. I'll get the owner and you can talk to him about it. He's apprehensive about me working here. Why don't you have a seat while I go see if he's available? Landry leads me to a seat on the plush couch that spans the length of the wall. I oblige, careful to not look too casual. I'm here on business, after all. Do you like coffee? Would you like some? That would be great, thank you. Light and extra sweet, please. Ugh. Low-key aggression. He disappears through an open archway around the corner. Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, so it's what I'd hear. Then at me with wide, worried look. Oh no. Oh! Look at this precious baby. I give it an awkward smile and nod before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. Landry reappears a moment later, carefully balancing a black and white saucer, which in turn balances a stout white ceramic mug. The tiny creamer almost disappears in his large hands. He gingerly places them in front of me, careful not to spill anything from either. I put a little bit of milk and sugar in there for you, but I brought some more if you don't like it. Oh no, it looks perfect, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. I think we drink our coffee the same way. Then, because I made it the way I like it. You have excellent taste. Look at this face. I take a careful sip of the coffee as I watch Landry take his long strides into the back of the cafe. He really covers a lot of ground. He's not even moving that quickly. I wish. It could use a little more milk though. Ho 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 ho. I guess I'm not good at being an adult yet. I don't like that it still tastes like coffee. I love the taste of coffee. Oh, look at all these kitties. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half the creamer spills in. It almost overflows. I dive forward and gulp a mouthful from the side before I dare to lift the mug and drink like a civilized person. Meow. This cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee. Landry's gone long enough for me to nearly finish the mug, just long enough for me to wonder where everybody else is. The Siamese cat's still staring at me. I'm just gonna ignore it and focus on my drink. Finally, Landry emerges from the back of the cafe, but he's not alone. Oh my goodness, yes. Look at this. This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery. Graves, I'm pretty sure these are little skulls. I feel like he's gonna murder me. Like this is not actually a cat cafe. It's like a side, like a, you know, like one of those like businesses that actually hide what's like really going on. But this is really cute, actually. I like this a lot. It looks like he should own a bookstore that insists it sells tomes, not books. Tomes? No, tombs. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe like he's about to try and sell you a crystal that'll balance your chakras. Yeah, is that the vibe that this, I don't, or maybe this is what the owners of cat cafes look like. I've never seen. His eyes, they're two different colors. I can't focus on both of them at the same time. Which one am I supposed to look at? My attention is swallowed by his icy blue eye. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark Renaissance look? I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. Eh? He had the eye of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. So, by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Excuse me? Telltale Heart, you were looking at my eye. Kids, didn't you read that in high school? Well, yeah, but Iridis heterochromia. It's more common in cats than humans. He's got this look like he knows he just told a great joke, but there's no punchline anywhere I can see. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. Then again, he hired someone as nice as Landry, so he's got at least some good taste hidden in there. Would I need to know that to get a job here? I just gave away the answers, so I'll let that one slide. Follow me. We'll talk on the second floor. Before he finishes a sentence, he's already 3 steps up the stairs to the balcony. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job. Oh, look at this! Oh, so cute! We make our way up to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing looking cakes in the display case. I wonder if I can get a slice on my way out. Grave leans down over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below, or to the cats, I guess, since cats are the only thing I can see from here. Hayes, will you get us some coffee? Is that the chef? I haven't seen anybody here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup. Is that going to stop you from another? You can't have enough coffee, especially when Hayes is the one making it. I don't think I met Hayes. You may have, you may not know it yet. Wait, do people turn into cats? Is Hayes the Siamese cat? Graves folds himself into the slender chair at a corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away with his foot, nudging it just enough to turn it towards me. Come on, sit down, let's talk. Where did you get this cup? You don't have to be so stiff. Interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us. No pressure, huh? Graves sits with a sort of grim pomp, like he's sitting in a skull throne and a raven's going to land on his shoulder at any time. You're calling the health inspector? Why? Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sides. I bet he's a nerd. I take a seat across from him. Cats making food? Oh, I see what you're saying. Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee. Okay. You can talk, of course. I meant the interview. Okay. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a tiny slip of a blonde man standing at the balcony entrance. I jump a little. When did he get there? Here. I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. Is this guy a ghost? Grave looks like the type to hire ghosts. He looks terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Aww. Gingerly, he sets 2 mugs in front of Graves. Thank you, Hayes, but you should give Avery the other mug. He sounds like he's reminding a child to say thank you. Of course. Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes a cup towards me without looking back up. Thank you? Graves' rings clack against the porcelain of the cup as he takes a drink. Perfect, as always. I don't know what I did without your coffee. It's nothing special, really. He talks like it's the first time he's spoken today, quiet and a little hoarse. If that's all, I'll go back to the cats. That's fine. Hayes slips down the stairs just as quietly as he arrived. The kid would make a great ninja. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring up at me from the foam. Oh, look at this! It's so cute! I've only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? Please don't tell me I'm the only one imagining a gay story. Yeah, no. I think that is probably a direction this might lead in. I think especially I decided to be a boy. Let's see. I've only ever seen, oh yeah. I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the foam cat. Now we can get this going. Let's interview. Let's interview. Who says let's interview? I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat? Ooh. What's your favorite breed of cat, chat? I actually don't think I have a favorite breed. I just love cats in general. Oh. No, they make you actually pick. Maine Coon, they're so big. You weren't prepared for a quiz? So, for some reason, I also wasn't, but here we are. Maine Coons are so cute and large and big. Scottish Folds are also really cute. You know, Tabbies are good, but I don't know that I'd say, I don't know, Tabby, because that seems pretty generic. My cat is my favorite breed. It's not a breed, though. Siamese, those cats with the stumpy little tails. Oh, my cat, for when I was younger, had a little stumpy tail. You loved her. I'm gonna say Maine Coon because they're so big and I love it. Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers? Why would you? Oh. No, I don't know Japanese. R SAS, a little bit of Python. Oh, I see what you're saying. At first I was like, what? And now I get it. I speak the language of dance. I do love dancing. I wish there was Korean here. I could lie about that. You can read Japanese? A little bit, yeah. I took Japanese for a few years. So I still recognize these things. Yeah. Nihongo shimasen? So, but not well enough to say that I speak it. I don't want them to add like Japanese in here though, because it's not good enough to recognize it all the time. I'm gonna say I speak the language of dance. What marine animal would you say best represents you? Dolphin, shark, butterfly. Orca! I love orcas! What genre of music would you use to describe your work ethic? Wait, how is genre of music gonna describe my work ethic? Did I tweet? I sure did. Which means I get to add a cookie to the cookie jar. Wrong answers. You don't get hired. Game over. Oh golly, could you imagine though? Ah, I spelt it wrong. I forgot the R. That's what I get for typing with one hand. Okay, and then, yeah. Boom. There we go. Classically hardworking. Chip tunes. What are chip tunes? Children sing along. Punk, I'm not dead, just resting. Plot twist, he's flirting with you. Flirting during an interview. Also, I'm gonna go with children sing along because I love them. On a scale from 1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer. 7.5. Draculas or teenaged wolves? Teenaged wolves. Just kidding with the last one. Interesting, good. I like interesting people. He leans forward, appraising me with this terrible smirk on his face. He's like the cat who ate the canary. Maybe I don't want to be interesting by his standards, but it feels kind of flattering nonetheless. Thank you. You start tomorrow. Oh, we got the job. Woo! Get what? Get wrecked, nerdy. Don't run off yet. I have paperwork for you. Oh, yeah, of course. Graves pushes away from the table, coffee cup in hand. He nabs my saucer, even though I'm not quite finished, and slinks down the stairs. He returns as if he'd never left, trading the empty coffee cups for a small stack of papers and a pen. He places them in front of me. So, what will my job be? We'll see. We'll see. Did he hire me with no position in mind? Is this how this guy usually works? I feel like I'm in a daze. Too much information and too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, signing pretty much anywhere I see an X and a line. What's it all for, and why is there so much? You'd know if you read it. Come on, Avery. Probably taxes and stuff. I don't know. No, if it was for taxes, there are other pieces of information that you need. And who cares? I've got a job. Watch, he signed a legal document saying that we can't tell anybody that everybody's a cat. You know what? I would love this in my house. Just like on my wall, it'd be so cute. I push the papers back towards Grave and he eagerly scoops them off the table. Perfect, we open at 11. Be here at 8. We'll have you help with the morning prep. My displeasure must be pretty apparent because his mouth cracks into a smirk. You can work a later shift after training. You won't have to deal with those cursed mornings for too long. Okay, that's fine. Now go. I have a lot of work to do before tomorrow. You need to get to work fixing that sleep schedule of yours. Okay. He seems lost in his own world now, poring over the paperwork I just filled out. I guess there's all sorts of tax stuff you need to deal with hiring people. Why would you do it so casually? Well, whatever, not my problem. I head down the stairs, Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable, waiting at the foot of the balcony, but perks up when he sees me. So, I'll see you tomorrow, coworker. Oh, congratulations. You can meet everybody else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure they're all ready for a meeting when you get in. How many people work here? Well, there's me, Graves, of course. You met Hayes, Finley, Mason, Reese. That's it. It shouldn't take too long to get to know them. Oh, great. I'll see you all tomorrow then. Great, see you. Wahoo! I'm gonna live it up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job. Ooh. Date nighto. Oh, look at that cat! Finley. Landry. Reese. Yes, I'm so good. Mason. Hayes. Graves. I wonder if his name's actually Grave. Cat in the sky. This is really cute. Cats. Ooh, look at that cat. Oh, are those the cats they are? I was paying enough attention. I knew it! Which cat are you? Oh? Why does it get all rusty? I got lost and I didn't end up painting anything, but it was a nice walk. As I head home, I get this distinct feeling of being followed. I didn't really know that was a thing that actually happens, but it's hard not to notice when you see some movement out of the corner of your eye. I turn around, a sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road. It sits down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testily against the pavement. I wonder who this is. It's got different colored eyes. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh? Should I, try to bring it to the cafe? They take care of strays there after all. I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can and reach my hand toward the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smoochy noises that seem to work on some cats. This one doesn't seem terribly impressed. It pins its ears back and it looks away, still for a moment before standing up and slinking into an alley. I guess I should just leave this to the professionals. It's time to celebrate. I'm gonna wreck this pizza I grabbed from Pizza Lloyd's on the way home. I picked up a can of wet cat food for Mochi from the corner store too. I figured we both deserve a celebration. Mochi, get your fat lump out here. I have good news. No answer or indication he's even in the same room. You know, he never even asks how my day was. I know how to do this. I walk over to his food bowl and crack the lid of the wet food. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind him. Come here, you big moron. I give him a little scratch behind the ears before I dump half the can into his bowl. The feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never feed him. Whatever. I'm about to go do the same to this pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I flop back down on the couch, dinner in hand, laptop in my face. Oh, it looks like there's a new jelly donut video. It's a video for sleeping in a donut box. I love that dumb internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do these tricks. That flooring seems familiar. Where are these films? Ooh. I spend the rest of the evening picking through the video archives. I can feel myself sinking into the bread dough couch cushions. Hi, sorry, but I gotta go now to finish the ideas. That sounds like fun. Good luck. Thanks for hanging out. Meow. It's so early. What's his problem? Meow. I bet he just wants the other half of that wet food. This is why I don't get it for him that often. I excavate myself from the couch and do what I can to mitigate the bedhead situation I have going on. What time is it anyway? I grab my phone to check. 7:40? Ah, heck. I'm gonna be late for my first day of work. I take the world's fastest shower, but there's no time to dry my hair. I'll have to hope I run fast enough that the wind resistance will do the job for me. No time to sort through my duffel. I'm just gonna have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. It's not like Graves said anything about a dress code, so whatever. Mochi trails me closely, howling more and more insistently along the way. It's like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all. No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into the bowl on my way out the door. I haven't seen a cat so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. They can both deal with it. I can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work. My first job, even. What a great first impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me, Avery the Flake. I start out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's only about 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less time. Here it is, a cat's paw. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's your workplace, you know? It's kind of nice to think about it. Hey, Avery! Landry peeks his head out from the doorframe and waves me in. I'm surprised by how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, and Hayes are there, but so are a few others I've never seen. I only see a few cats right now, but they seem utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all piled in a sleep cluster by the window. I feel a little embarrassed that I'm so disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and looking perfect. Good, you decided to challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start this show. Still as weird as yesterday, I see. Cut another sucker, boss. That's esteemed coworker to you, Reese. You just keep collecting these strays. Before we get too far, everybody should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met, and you already know Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday? Briefly. Hello, Hayes. Hello. He looks like he's going to try to slip between the cracks in the tile. Aw, how does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people? Hayes is a great barista. He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of his time with the cats, too. Hayes flashes me a quick look. The side of his mouth upturns ever so slightly, like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. I reach out to shake his hand. He's practically bracing for impact. Before I reach, a bright light flashes at the corner of my vision. What? Is that a camera? Oh, sorry, sweetie. I thought I turned the flash off. I whip my head to the other side of the lineup. The girl at the end is aiming her phone directly at me. Sorry, don't mind me. I just want to commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social media. I like candids, so I'll try again later when you've forgotten about it. Finley is also... Graves! I know what you're going to say. Don't ruin the surprise. Graves lets out a soft bark of a laugh. Alright, alright. You tell Avery whenever you're ready. Thank you. The two in the middle of the lineup look beyond unimpressed. One is the smart-mouthed guy, Reese, and the other looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Finley puts her hand on the shoulder of the tough-looking woman standing next to her. Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. She's our head chef. Or our only chef, I guess. Well, nice to meet you both. I like... Yeah, when they were doing the little intro thing, I think it showed you which cats were them, too. This cat is still hanging! Finley reaches up and places her hand against the back of Mason's head. She pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. I'm amazed Mason is putting up with this. Wow, that's the most you've spoken all day. She likes you already, Avery. Mason makes a quick little noise that could either be a laugh or a grunt. Maybe it was both. How kind of you all to save the best for last. I'm Reese, and I'm the one you'll be answering to after Graves, so you better stay on my good side. I would have sworn Landry was second in command here, so I don't know what this kid's talking about. I didn't even see him at all during the interview yesterday. I'm on cat detail today, but don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you. Cat detail must mean taking care of the cats, obviously. I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command would be so eager about telling me he's gonna clean litter boxes today. Maybe it's a weird status thing here. Ew. I'll be on my best behavior then, I guess. Good. Okay, that should be everybody then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's okay. That's fine with me. It looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do. You know where to find me. Graves slinks to the back of the cafe. I think I can hear footsteps on creaky stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him. Avery, did you have breakfast? We're going to have something to eat before work, if you'd like to join us. It's tradition. Oh, that's so cute. That sounds great. I fed my cat, but forgot to feed myself. Reese has already seated himself at the booth seating along the wall. He scoots two of the tables together, and Landry pulls over another chair. Great, just sit and relax. Mason's just finishing up breakfast. I move to take a seat, but Finley blocks my path. Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you. Sure, what's up? Okay, is that... Her voice drops, almost conspiratorially. She leans in to whisper. That's an Ikea shirt, isn't it? He's my favorite too. A what? Ikea? From Blaststone? From what? Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it. No, I really have no idea what that is. Is that like a show? Is the shirt from something? Oh, no. Never mind. Don't worry about it. But now you've got my interest. What is Blast Zone? I don't know if it would be your type of game after all. Oh, it's a game. I like games. Try me. Well, it's a story about men's passions clashing in life or death struggle. Sounds dangerous. Oh, it is? But it's also romantic, bleh. Romantic? Like love blooming on the battlefield? That type of thing? Yeah, I think you do get it. Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime, if you prove yourself worthy. I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure. Okay. She gives me a grin and a wink, then takes a seat at the table next to Reese. I noticed that somebody set the table while I was talking to Finley. Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Come sit down. Sure. Where should I sit, though? What if there are some unspoken rules about this sort of thing in placing? You never know with new groups. Seriously, no, that is something I always think of. Like anytime like I go to a friend's for a meal, or you know, I'm having like, I join a group of friends that like sometimes goes out for like coffee or like lunches, and I'm always worried because I have a particular seat. Like once I sit in a seat, like I like to maintain that's where I always sit. I like the habits of sitting in the same spot, and I always feel kind of like uncertain or mildly panicked when I have to sit down, but not everyone else is seated, because I'm just like, you're a roaming sitter? Oh, must be nice. What a dream. And then I hate when because I'll ask, you know, I'll be like, oh, do people have like specific seating arrangements? And then they'll be like, oh no, you can sit wherever you want. And then naturally I pick the spot of like someone who, you know, of course wasn't there when we were talking about seats, and I'm sitting in their spot, and they're like, oh, I usually sit there. And then I just have this intense like feeling. Landry answers the conundrum for me by beckoning to the seat between him and Finley. Quietly I take the seat. Mason emerges from the back with a large tray balanced atop each hand. Oh, look at this! I need it! I need an apron that has a cat's paw with a cat face. Where am I? One tray has a giant stack of French toast. The other is some kind of egg thing. I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. Whoa. I had no idea how hungry I was until just now. She sets the trays down in front of us and then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon, because I'm about to be on that egg thing like mochi on wet food. Mason returns a few moments later, cradling 6 empty coffee cups in her arms. Hayes follows in tow, carefully balancing a carafe full of coffee. They set the cups and carafe on the table and take their seats. Hayes' butt barely hits the chair before the others start digging in. I'm a little afraid that I'll lose my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now, but I'm so hungry. Landry reaches out an arm from behind a fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher. Save some for Avery. Geez, calm down. You're the one stealing all the food. I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast is important. While everybody shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. I'm not used to eating a real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of a microwave, so I'm gonna savor this. Wow, this is amazing. Mason, what is this egg thing? Mason's eyebrow shoots up. She looks at me like I grew another nose. Frittata. Is that like a souffle? It looks like it'd be really hard to make. Just eggs and vegetables in a pan. Still, I know I wouldn't be able to make anything like that. It's really nice to have a real breakfast. What do you usually eat, Avery? Mostly cold pizza or toaster tarts, I guess, if I remember to get them. Mason glares like I just knocked her plate on the floor. She stares directly at me, through me, with a hard look in her eyes. You eat here now, always. Oh, this was sweet. Can I still have pizza sometimes? Not for breakfast, ever. I had pizza for breakfast the other day. I can hear Finley and Reese snickering. Okay, but other times are still okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes and goes back to her coffee. Reese stares up at me between bites of French toast. Avery, when we're done, we need to talk about dress code. Oh, Reese, don't start this again. Shh, it's an important part of a new employee orientation. Landry passes a positively pained look at Reese. He glances at me, but a poke to the ribs from Finley sends him staring back at his plate. Landry, you're such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up. Avery, look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here. Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places an empty plate and cup on Mason's plate and takes a stack into the back with an urgency of tactical retreat. Graves and I expect a certain level of decor with the waitstaff. But that's it, just the waitstaff. if you're cleaning up the litter boxes, dress however you want. Is this about my outfit? I woke up a little late, so no, this is about uniforms. Mason pushes her chair away from the table with enough force that it wobbles briefly on 2 legs. She stands and takes my plate in one fell swoop. Opening soon, time to get ready. She picks up the now empty cast iron skillet with one hand and balances a few plates of the other plates on top. That looks heavy, but she's holding it like it's nothing. Ooh. Come on. She stares me down and gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen. Don't think you can run off so easily, Avery. You'll get written up if you don't have your uniform. I want to know about these uniforms. I love uniforms. But I also, Mason did the head nod, which says, come with me. But I also don't want to get written up. But I don't know if you do get written up. I don't see uniforms. And what's his name? Landry. Landry wasn't wearing one. So I feel like I'm safe to go help in the kitchen. Is Mason really the only chef here? That must take a lot of work. I bet she could use some help. Mostly I'm just grateful she gave me an out. Whatever Reese is planning, it doesn't sound like anyone but Finley cares for it. No, thank you. I think Mason and Hayes wanted my help though. Fine, if Mason needs the help, but you're not off the hook for this yet. Reese. Oh, come on, Landry, don't look at me like that. Something is definitely up. Look at that. Look at that smug face. This is the face of someone planning something. Whatever it is, I'm not gonna fall for it. Well, I'll be back once Mason says I'm done. I quickly retreat back to the kitchen before Reese can delay me further. Kitchen! Oh, I need this poster. I need it. Even though I work here now, I still feel like I'm trespassing on hallowed ground. I've never been in a restaurant kitchen before. Heck, I'm barely in my own kitchen. It smells amazing, almost enough to make me hungry all over again. Are we getting romantic in here? Not yet, luckily. Luckily, we're at the part where we're still gushing about how cute this place is. Look at this poster. I need it in my house. Hayes is at the sink carefully scrubbing the iron skillet we used at breakfast. It looks like he's already got the dishes on lockdown, to be honest. Mason only spares me a glance. She's already back to work and it looks like there's a lot of it left to do. You expect smut? Well, we'll see how far we get into that. She dips a long spatula into a big metal bowl and heaps a glob of frosting on top of a cake. It's mesmerizing watching her move as she works to smooth the frosting. Show me. Can I help? Any experience? With what? Baking? Don't know why I asked. She doesn't bother looking up, but it feels like she doesn't have to see the cake to decorate it. I bet she could do this in her sleep. Don't touch anything. Wait, we just told Reese we were helping you, please. You seem really— yes, there we go. We need to double check. I bet you're really busy though. Are you sure? Babysitting takes longer than doing it myself. Come on, there's gotta be something I can help with. You did ask me to come back here for a reason, right? To save you from Reese. If you insist, carry those boxes out. She gestures to a pile of collapsed cardboard boxes sitting by the kitchen door. They're all much wider than my arms can go around and about half my height. What the heck were they shipping in there? Horses? Roger. Out where? Out back. Throw them wherever. You can count on me. No time for insignificant details like logistics or arm strength. I'm gonna do it. I tried to wrap my arms around the flattened boxes, but I was right. My fingertips barely touch either side. I can just pick them up in my hand. I can't just pick them up in my hands either. They're too thick to grab from the top. Show me these boxes. I'm very curious what they're supposed to look like. Maybe if I balance the boxes on my feet like so, and brace it with my hands like this. There. But now how do I walk out the door like this? I guess I could just waddle. I start at a rough sudden noise behind me. The cardboard slips from my hand and it cascades to the floor in a floppy, boxy avalanche. Ah! The sound happens again. I turn around and though Mason is facing away from me, I can see her shoulders shaking ever so slightly. Is she laughing? I mean, it probably does look pretty pathetic, but I didn't think she would be the type to even know how to laugh. Rude. She seems like she'd get mad at me for goofing up. Use twine. Eh? Right there on the counter. Wrap them. Oh. Yeah, whoops, there's some twine right there. With some effort, I collect the boxes again, then loop twine around them a few times. She's totally right. Now I just have to grab the string and I can drag them out. You look like you're gonna hang glide on those. Maybe if the wind kicks up, I'll give it a shot. I look over and even Hayes is laughing a little. Though when I shoot him a quick smile, he hurries back to the sink and resumes scrubbing with fervor. These two are tough customers, but I'll bet they're not so bad once you get to know them. And I'm gonna do just that. Small, not a secret. Small fact. In situations like this, like when I come into a new workplace, the people that are quiet and like apprehensive about like talking to me and getting to know me are the first people that I try and become friends with. Hopefully. Anything else I can lend these muscles to today? Got plenty of muscle of my own. Yeah, look at those pipes. Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you need any help. I guess I should find where Landry ran off to. He's training me today, after all. I think he went upstairs. Is that him? I head over to the foot of the staircase, but a cat has taken station right in my path. I head over to the... Oh, whoops. It's sleeping belly up, stretched out to nearly the whole width of the step. Buddy, that's really cute, but that's a dangerous place to sleep. It doesn't dignify me with a response. Instead, the fat orange cat shimmies in place to settle itself even more. Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. Someone's gonna trip on you if you don't move. That's not gonna be fun for either of you. It opens one eye into a thin slit, then makes a murmuring noise and flicks its tail. This little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Are all cats here this spoiled? Guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bobtail cat whizzes past my feet. It stops on the step below the sleeping cat, then raises one paw and bats the other cat squarely in the forehead. The sleeping cat wakes up and hops to its feet. It looks angry. Am I going to have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you two. The bobtail flattens its ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above. Is Hash Brown sleeping on the stairs again? The orange cat, Hash Browns, I guess, trots away. Landry works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtail kitten. Was it really necessary to smack him? You should be nice. Bobtail turns its head away in a wide arc, almost as if it's giving an okay, whatever in response. It lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry. That cat's name is Hash Browns? Yeah, Graves names all the cats here. He comes up with some interesting ones. What are some of their names? Yes, give me their names. Well, at the moment, there's Ramona, Shunsuke, Kotick, Owl, Bramblepelt, Now, Hisa, Valentine, Marina, Ein, Junta, Jam Band, and so on. Holy crap, which one was that bobtail? Oh, his face falls. Why does he look so nervous? Why don't you ask Reese later? Ha ha ha, that's what cat detail means. Cat detail means that you're a cat, and you make sure the other cats fall in line. Is that his cat? Did he name it or something? Is it a bad name? No, he's Graves should have told you about, Let's get to work. It's time to open. Landry isn't having any more of this. He walks past me to the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips a sign from closed to open. And ta-da! Your first day at Cat's Paw has begun. And nobody's here. This is a little anticlimactic. Yeah, the mornings are usually pretty slow. It might pick up later. It didn't. At all. All day. Sure, a few people came in, and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. It went pretty well, and I made a couple bucks in tips, but that was it. Finley came down a couple of times to check in, and I saw Mason and Hayes every time I went into the kitchen, but I didn't see Reese at all. I was right. Reese's bobtail cat, on the other hand, was all over the place. I think I see why he'd take a shine to this one. They're both complete hams. Not that I mind that it was slow, it just meant I got to play with the cats more. There are like 10 of them here? Maybe? I can't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. Looks like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide. Thank you for your help today, Avery. Landry, Finley, and I just finished wiping down the tables. Mason was gone before the cafe closed. I don't know where Hayes went. So, how do you like it? Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining. Not always. Tomorrow should be busier for sure. I've got plans. Ooh, plans. Pepperoni, have a wonderful day, you sweet gem. Oh, we should get here early then, huh? Don't say that like you aren't always early. Oh, I have to come in earlier? Don't worry too much about it, Avery. Just show up at your regular time. Okay, thanks. I can't imagine what busy means here. What, like 6 people in here at a time? Wow! I've got a little more work I want to do on the blog, so you all go ahead. I'll close up if Graves doesn't get here to do it. Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out. Thanks. Are you leaving now? I could walk with you. I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead. Oh, all right. See you all tomorrow. Night. The door closes behind me with a jingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats. And if this works out, I should be able to afford my own place soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I can't help giving a little celebratory fist pump. All right. I think I just heard someone snort a laugh behind me. I thought I said that pretty quietly. I turn around to see who it is, but there's nobody there but a cat. 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. Reese's cat. Okay, so this is Reese. And the Siamese, to be precise. Crap, how did they get outside? Did I let them out when I left? This is real bad. I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working at a cat cafe is do not lose the cats. They're not looking at me anymore. Now's my chance. I start creeping towards both cats. If I move too suddenly, I might spook them. I only make it a few steps before I see the bobtail's ears swivel back to face me. Without turning the rest of his head, it takes a springing leap and heads down one fork in the road. The Siamese continues down the same path as casual as anything. I can't get them both, but I need to get at least one of them. I better decide who to go after. Well, the Siamese is just casually walking, and Reese's cat is booking it, so I feel like the Siamese makes the most sense. The bobtail's onto me, clearly, but the Siamese cat hasn't picked up on it yet. My best chance right now is probably following the Siamese. It's gotten kind of far down the path. I better pick up my pace to catch up. I try to mimic those long strides Landry always takes to cover more ground, but that doesn't work out so well. Jogging's gonna be easier, but not stealthy. Or not. My feet are falling harder on the ground and the cat notices. It's going faster now, so I better pick up the pace. I break out in a full run to follow him. He definitely knows I'm there now, but it doesn't matter. I have bigger legs, so I'm gonna catch up sooner or later. I don't think that's how that works with cats. I feel like a cat will outrun you regardless of your long legs. pretty good runner. I finally closed the gap between us. Suddenly, the cat screeches to a halt and jerks around to face me. Hey, Avery, stop it! Eh? Why are you chasing me? Because you got out. Wait, what am I saying? What are you saying? How are you saying? It's me. Me? Hayes. Last I checked, Hayes was a guy with glasses. You didn't seem like the pranking type, Hayes. The Hayes cat is puffing up like a dusting brush. I feel bad this cat's getting caught up in whatever shenanigans they're trying to put me through right now. This seems like it should be against work procedure. He's telling the truth, Avery. A voice comes from behind me. I whirl around to see Landry, but he's not there. Down here. I readjust my gaze downward. Oh, come on. No, this isn't a joke, Avery. Landry Cat takes a few steps past me and sits in front of Hayes Cat, even as a Maine Coon. His gait is long. No, come on. No. Graves didn't tell you? Tell me what? That you're all secret cats? That doesn't make any sense. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm sorry, Avery. I thought he told you. I bet he did. I bet it was in the paperwork that we didn't read. Is that why you were acting weird? You were keeping something this bonkers a secret? It's not easy to talk about. Whenever we leave the cafe grounds, we turn into cats. I'm surprised to hear Hayes pipe up, of all people, all cats. Cat people? Began around the time we started to work here. Graves calls it a curse. A curse? A curse? This is too much. Though, I don't know if everyone thinks of it that way. Wait. Everyone? Is everyone at the cafe? Is everyone at the cafe a secret cat? Yes. Graves too? Nobody has seen him as a cat, but it seems safe to assume. Am I gonna turn into a cat too? Oh, dream come true! Landry isn't even looking at me anymore. He's avoiding eye contact as hard as he can. Hayes does the same. Neither answers. I'm gonna turn into a cat? Oh, come on. Sorry, Avery. Maybe you can stop it. We don't know what causes the curse. Maybe if you talk to the others tomorrow. Yeah, okay, sure. Why not? Let's have a whole cat council. We can invite Hash Browns too. Is he also a person? I can see the fur between Hayes' shoulder raising on the end in a little ridge. Seeing that takes the wind out of my sails a little bit. Yeah, all right. I'm too tired for this. This better be a weird dream or something. A weird work-induced hallucination. Sorry, Avery. Not listening to talking cats anymore. Bye! This is really cute. The sun's barely gone down, but I'm capital letter done with today. This is too much. Don't forget the good food this time. The canned stuff. Oh, we can talk to cats now. Did someone just say something? There's nobody here but Mochi. Oh, for crap's sake. I find him standing next to the food bowl, looking at me with expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that? Nope. Nope, I'm done. I dump the rest of the canned food into the bowl and scurry out of the kitchen. Then I dump myself in bed. I don't even want to think about it right now. I'm just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping on that couch so much is messing with my head. I don't usually close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Mochi whispering to me in my sleep. I wake up early enough, I surprise myself. This is gross. Who does this? At least I slept fairly well, all considered. My cheek hurts, kind of like I'm getting one of those real powerful zits. Just when I have a job where I see people all day. What perfect timing. I kick my legs free of the big blankets and roll off the side of the bed with my usual grace. God, this thing feels gross. I don't have any acne stuff with me here, but maybe Aunt Wendy has something I can put on it. I trundle over to the vanity to assess the damage. That's not a zit. That's a whisker. There is a whisker growing out of my face. Bum bum bum. It won't come out. Ooh. I thought at first maybe it was mochi's and it got stuck there, but nope. Growing out of my face. I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I've ever had. Now I know just how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the curse starts? I've been pacing around for too long. I gotta go to work, but how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? I guess I could try to cover it with something. I dig around a bit and find some dust masks under the sink. Maybe that'll do the trick. I can pretend I have a cold or something. Or not, because trying to put it on feels really awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. I'd call one of the staffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. I guess it'd be hard to use a cell phone as a cat anyway. I'll just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. I didn't run into anybody on my way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there'll be a whole crowd or something. I keep my head down and walk quickly. Hi, Miro. Geez, my face itches. I hope another one isn't coming in. The thought is enough to make me pick up my pace. Running to work is going to be a theme for me. Maybe it'll keep me in shape. I just hope I can keep my human shape too. Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I was dreading. It's like they showed up specifically to look at the magical mutating cat person. As I approach the cafe, the whisker falls off, like a dead leaf or something. Like a dead leaf. Look at that. Look at it just flutter to the floor. I leaned down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it happen, I would have thought it fell off one of the cats. This is stupid. This is so stupid. My eyes start to sting. I can't tell if I should be mad or crying or both. This is just really, really stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. Oh, look at them. I love them so much. I kick the door open with my foot. Okay, calm down. But it's actually pretty heavy, so it just sort of nudges open. Where the hell is Graves? Looks like most of them are already here. They're already setting the table for breakfast, like this is just a regular normal day where nobody grows cat whiskers. Oh, Avery! I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter? This is the matter. This whole dumb situation. He probably can't see the whisker I'm waving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, is that yours? What kind of cat are you? I'm not any kind of cat. I'm a people. Also, yes, I think we are. So, alright. Small TLDR. So, we're living at our aunt's right now because we moved to the city away from our parents because we wanted to get a job. We were having a hard time getting a job, and we went for a walk and we found this place and it said that they were hiring. So we checked it out and we got an interview right away because they said inquire within, and they liked us. So they were like, okay, you're hired. So he brought a bunch of paperwork for us to sign. We read none of it. We just signed where there were X's and lines, because that makes sense. And then we met all the people, and every morning they have breakfast together, and the chef lady was like, whoa, you can't have pizza for breakfast. You're eating here every day for breakfast. No more pizza for breakfast. And we're like, okay. And then we saw two of the cats. I can't remember what one of them is. A tabby ? And a Siamese cat outside the doors after work yesterday. So we're like, oh no, those cats are supposed to be inside. And so we chase the Siamese cat, and then the Siamese cat turns around and says, hey, why are you chasing me? And we're all like, ah! Why are you talking? And they're like, it's me, I'm your coworker. And we're like, what? And then this dude is a Maine Coon, and he's like, no, seriously, Avery, it's true, because this is us, by the way. And then we're like, what the heck? Heck this. Then we go home because we don't talk to talking cats because they're not real. And then I don't know where you actually came in. You came in, yeah. So I think that basically, speeds you up. And she's excited because she wants to know what kind of cat we are. I'm also really excited. I think we're gonna be Maine Coon because we said a Maine Coon was our favorite cat type. Ooh, maybe. I can't believe this. Oh, come on, Avery. You should have known this was going to happen. How was I supposed to know? Sounds like somebody here didn't read his contract. See, I was all right. That is why. The safe areas and other tips are mentioned in the welcome pamphlet. What contract? You signed some paperwork when you started, right? Yeah. Well, how can you all be so chill about this? We work for an evil dungeon lord who's turning us all into cats. I don't think they're called dungeon lords. Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're doing what we can. There's gotta be more you could be doing. Where's Graves? He may be upstairs, but I don't know. I remember hearing Graves going up some creaky steps yesterday. Maybe that's his office or something. Whatever it is, that room's gonna be missing a door after I kick it off its hinges. I stormed toward the back of the cafe. The steps must be in the back somewhere. Hayes and Mason are in the kitchen. Hayes is gawking, and even Mason's got an eye on me. Avery, where are you going? I've had enough of this. I've got to give him a piece of my mind. What? This curse crap. The others trail me to the kitchen. What am I, the cat herder? Avery, chill out. We aren't all mad about it. Most of us signed up for it on purpose. I 100% would. My goodness, what game is this? Wait, no, what is this game? It's a cat cafe with romance, and I'm gonna turn into a cat, and I've never been so excited in my life. It's done some good things for some of us. Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell. Turning into a cat won't do jack for me. I know you're mad, but it's not Graves' fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him. I don't owe him a damn thing. Seriously, Avery, shouting at our boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it. I'm not quitting. I want to be a cat. I guess I see what you mean. Now, come on. Don't be such a salty caramel latte. Oh, that's adorable. Finley puts her arm around my shoulder. I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts. I've never had someone be so forceful about comforting me. You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts? What does that have to do with anything? I think it's time to show you that this cat curse isn't all bad. She gives me a wink and a punch on the shoulder. Go sit down at the table. I'll be out to show you in a sec. This is still so stupid. The frustration festers in the pit of my stomach, and now I don't even have anywhere to put it. I feel another hand slap me gently between the shoulder blades. What is it with these people? This time it's Mason. Didn't eat yet, right? No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat? She doesn't lift her hand. I can feel like a weight on my back. Stop sulking and sit down. Eat. Is that comfort? Is that comfort or a threat? Good food calms you down. She gives me a firm but gentle push toward the dining area. It's like being scooted forward by a steel pillar. I guess I might as well go sit down. I return to the front of the cafe and flop down in the chair at the head of the tables. After all that following everybody was doing before, nobody's bothered to come back out yet. Maybe they think I could use the space to cool off. It feels a little like I'm in timeout. First out of the kitchen is Hayes, of all people. He tiptoes up and delicately sets a small teacup down in front of me. It's chamomile and lavender tea. It can help with stress. I drink it sometimes when I'm overwhelmed too. Okay, wait. Hold on. There's a video. There's a video that I love. I don't remember what. Okay, I'm gonna find a video and then I'm gonna share it with you. And it has to do with chamomile and how chamomile is pronounced. And it's really funny and I can't wait to show you. I'll post it in Discord later. I'll have to make a note. Hold on, I'm gonna make a note. And there are two versions of it that I like. There's the original version, and then somebody animated it with avatar characters. So I'll post that version too, if I can find it. Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it to my face. It smells lovely, at least. He looks at me with his eyes upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. This is pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit. Hayes seems relieved that I've approved. He takes it as permission to sit and takes a seat next to me. You know, I get anxious a lot. You probably guessed that though, huh? Some things help me out, like the tea. But I think the thing that helps me the most is being a cat. I know that must sound pretty stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up in a tiny corner and nothing is expected of me. It helps me a lot. So that really does sound stupid, but that's what we mean when we aren't mad about it. No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. He's just sort of staring down at the table and picking pieces of paper napkin. Leave him alone. Do you hate people? What kind of question is, do you hate people? Hey, do you hate people? Does the existence of people hate you? Is that why you like to be a cat? I feel like I can move my mic pretty far away right now and still be picked up quite a bit. Wow, what? I'm just gonna test something. Oh, well, of course you can hear that. I think wait, did my settings get all messed up? Hold on. Nuts. I think it did. Hold on, let's see. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so leaving him alone, I'm worried that it'll make him feel anxious, but I also think asking if he hates people is a weird choice to make. You know what? I'm gonna pick this just for the sake of conversation. Oh, do you hate being around people? Is not the way that question was worded. Nerd cookie. Huh? I mean, why would you work at a place where you're around people all the time if they make you nervous? Oh. They say it's like a muscle. You have to work on talking to people to get better at it. So I thought I'd try it, but... So you jumped right into the deep end. I guess so. Hey, do I make you nervous too? What? I mean, I don't want to make you nervous. You can talk to me whenever you like if you want to. I don't know, practice or something? Oh, thanks. Of course. That's what coworkers are for, right? I guess so. Well, it's a start, I suppose. Esteemed patrons, may I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery. Where's her voice even coming from? Down here, kiddo. Eh? I look down and you're Jelly Donut? It's me, a real-life internet sensation. You're so surprised. You should see the look on your face right now. Wow, so you've really capitalized on this curse, huh? I just started making videos as a way to have fun with the situation. Who knew it would make me a celebrity? I'll give you my autograph later if you like. No, I'm fine. I knew it, there aren't cats. Yeah, of course we knew it. Come on. Come on. She gives my leg a playful pat and then gives me a wink. You're so starstruck. I am not. You so are. I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me. No, you're blushing. Why would I be blushing about a cat? Oh, cut the shtick, both of you. Reese saunters up, serving platter in hand. He nudges Finley aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance from the table. Rude. Oh, look at that face. Oh, I love it. Are you over your temper tantrum, Avery? Well, I almost was, but then you had to come in here and call it a temper tantrum. No sense of humor, just like I said. I don't really think that saying someone had a temper tantrum is like a joke. It doesn't feel like a funny thing to say. It's kind of like, I don't know, and like sometimes like I won't be upset, or like I'll have been upset earlier but I'm not upset anymore, and someone's like, why are you mad? Or I don't know, it just irritates me. But like, are you mad? Why are you mad? And it's just like, I'm not mad, but you suggesting that I am makes me feel mildly irritated. And then when people don't drop it and they're like, no, you're mad, I can tell, and you're not mad, you're just like, you're gonna make me mad if you don't leave me alone. So he reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes down in front of me. Oh, that sounds so good. Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table. Ugh, I'm gonna sneak nip into your clothes next time you're on cat detail. Despite her threat, Finley saunters off, tail flicking into the break room. She returns a moment later and flops down in the seat across from me, but not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. She's already digging into her food when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Landry follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on their breakfast prey. How are you feeling, Avery? Better, I guess. I'm glad to hear it. We didn't mean to spring this on you, but I think we all forgot how confusing it all was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what was happening. So am I the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say like, hey, I'm gonna turn you into a cat or something? Not in so many words, at least. But of course we all read it, right? Wow, the varying degrees of sheepishness going around this table right now. Nope. I didn't really understand the safe zones talk and things. I thought it was about safety protocol, but I didn't ask. Hayes shrugs and looks intently at the maple syrup pooled on his plate, which I'm choosing to interpret as no. I skimmed it. I got the potential for great power, but at a great price part. But the specifics? Oh my god, all of you. No wonder I'm the one in charge here. The point is, Avery, we don't want you to feel like you're alone. We've tried finding out more about it, but we all hit dead ends. Yeah, you can't exactly wiki how to cure a cat curse. Well, you can, but the results are... well, they're from the internet. Why didn't you just ask him? Oh yeah, I did. But he said something like... we are but actors on the stage of life, and we have been cast into the drama of this cafe. Sounds like something he'd say. And you bought that? But everybody just sort of nods and agrees with Reese. Wow. Also, how many people? So 1 out of the 5... wait, there's 6 right now, I think? And then Mason, Hayes, myself. Yeah, I think that's 6. Out of the 6 people, 1 of them read the contract. Oh wait, no. 1 of them read the contract. 2 of them kind of skimmed and didn't understand. But we're all in this together. We're like teammates now, and we can figure it out. With or without Graves. Yeah, you're right. We can do this. I raise my fork, pancake still attached, like a musketeer giving a salute. I get varying nods and murmurs of agreement, but nobody follows my example. I thought we could have made this a thing. What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly Donut days are rough, and we need to be ready. I think I should spend time with Mason. To help her in the kitchen, of course. Hayes, too. I'm okay with that. We might need you both to come out to help us from time to time, too. We can't spare anyone besides Finley for cat detail today. You know how these days go. No cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know. Avery will be in the main 2 covering... oh, Avery will be the main 2 covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we get really swamped, and Graves should be by later to help us out. It might be a bit hectic, so I hope you're ready. Button? Mission accepted. This sounds exciting. I bet this place is fun when it's busy. Yeah, some of the people who come by are so cute. Just wait until you see the kids. This little girl had a jelly donut shirt she made herself. Oh, that's so cute. I think you'd look cute in a jelly donut shirt too. What is his face? Are you trying to get me to join your fan club or something? I don't have one, but if you want to manage it... no, that's your loss. Mason, are you ready? This is going to be a long day for you. I like a challenge. Now finish eating so we can get back to work. Yes, ma'am. Is this flirting? Reese shovels one last pancake in his mouth without even finishing chewing, grabs his plates and hurries after Mason. Hayes at least manages some grace in his exit. I better go get ready too. My public awaits. I just don't see how it's... I don't know. Hold on, I'm just getting a drink. All right. Let's see. Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her face like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears into the back as well. All right, Avery, drink your coffee because it's time to get energetic. Yeah! Good, because if you look outside the cafe and around the corner... Oh man, is that why there were so many people out front? Yep. I better chug this coffee then. Well, better get pumped. Oh boy, did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see the internet sensation, Jelly Donut. They pour in like a leak in a ship's hull. Landry tells me that sometimes we have to cap the number of people allowed in at a time, but it's not that bad yet. Hopefully the numbers stay down until Grave gets back. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon. Where the heck is he anyway? I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing a restaurant than what goes on inside, I'm sure. He always comes to help out, sooner or later. I'm having a lot of trouble picturing Graves waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydreaming about that. There are tables to wait. Boy, are there a lot of orders for donuts and coffee today. I didn't even know that was on the menu. I guess it's pretty on point to offer donuts on a day where Jelly Donut is at the cafe. But somehow I hadn't expected it. I don't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I better go check. Hey Mason, are there donuts back here? Oh, yeah, there are. A whole stack of them, and they're still warm. There are those cakey donuts that are so good too. I shouldn't be hungry after such a big breakfast, but they look amazing. The coast is clear. I don't see Mason. Hayes and Reese aren't even in the room. I could just... No sneaking donuts. We need those for work. Today is a busy day. Get it together, Avery Grey. Don't steal inventory on a busy day. See? Exactly. Genius. Like donuts, huh? Of course you do. Oh. I didn't even hear her come up behind me, but there she is. Mason looms over me and rests her arm across my shoulders. Look at this adorable donut! Oh yeah, these look really good too. I'll make you some later. Ooh, hey Miro. We're gonna tell her we like strawberry. I like strawberry donuts the best, with the pink frosting. Can I request those? Strawberry, huh? Not what I expected from you. Is that good? It's nothing. Oh, and with a chocolate drizzle? Sure. And sprinkles? Sure. And don't get carried away. It's too much for one donut. Are you sure? I have some ideas that'll revolutionize the donut world. Now stop wasting time. It's busy out there. Right. Mason dumps the tray of plates in my hands and shoos me out of the kitchen. I bring the plates to the respective tables. I'm getting really good at this waitstaff stuff. Oh, thank goodness you're back, Avery. We're so swamped. Avery to the rescue. This is still a bit much. It's like we're under a waterfall of people who want to see Jelly Donut or something like that. I don't know, I'm too busy to think of a good metaphor. Finley's loving it though. Look at her just mug for the camera. And there they go again. Someone else tried to put their donut on her head. Excuse me, please read the rules. We can't let customers bring food to the cat play area. Fine, whatever. Jeez, you see something on the internet and you think it's okay to do it in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to that kid about these bad habits she's encouraging in people. The offending customer has already vanished back to his table, but now there are 3 people who have taken his place. We need more babysitters. One at a time, please. No flash photography. Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Hayes are back out to help corral the crowds. Reese has taken a spot at the door as the world's tiniest bouncer, and Hayes is taking someone's order. Which reminds me, I better get back to work too. We're in the final stretch, but dang, is this exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but that's not much consolation if I feel like I'm never gonna leave this place. I could really use a break. Hey. Huh? What's she doing out here? Does she need a break too? I suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the only one working my butt off here. Get in here. It's not a request so much as a command. I better go see what's up. Did some kind of baking bomb go off in here? We're all taking turns busting tables, but this crowd hasn't left much time to deal with dishes and cooking utensils. I need your help. And here I thought you didn't trust me in the kitchen. I don't, smart butt. I need coffee. Yeah, me too. No, we're low on beans. Get them from the basement right around the corner. I'm swamped. Oh, duh. Yeah, of course, just a sec. I'll get them. I've never been in the basement before. Hey, basement, caution, stairs. It's probably not a great idea to get someone to help me out, but dark spaces kind of creep me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted house, and I'm not some scaredy cat. It should be fine. Here goes nothing. Holy crap, Graves. I try to give you the benefit of the doubt, and this happens? This isn't a restaurant storehouse, it's a Halloween surplus store. Skeleton. Crystal. Locked. Is that? It is. That's a curio full of model skeletons. What the heck? What's he got padlocked in that cabinet? Do I want to know? Yikes. I better get out of here and go back upstairs quickly before I get attacked by a giant toad. Break into work on the first day. This is our second day? I find a giant bag of ungrounded coffee beans that I'm sure I can just barely lift myself. But more interesting is the book that's resting on top of it. With its worn leather cover embossed with silver swirlies in the shape of a cat, it looks like a spell book or something. It's probably Graves' diary. I'm so curious. It wouldn't hurt to take a little peek, right? Oh, we actually do open it. No choice. What the heck? I don't get this at all. Is it all written in code or something? This is all nonsense. Wait a second. Why is my name in here? Ew! It's Graves writing about me in his diary. Avery. Ooh, she sounds mad. Now's not a good time to start reading. The book is real tiny and fits just right inside. Wait. Oh gosh. I'm gonna look through this when I get home. It's probably nothing, but after seeing my name in it, how could I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone notices it's gone. But seriously, I should leave before a crow lands on my hair or something. I have the coffee bag in my arms and trundle up the stairs back to the kitchen. The light of day. It was way too quiet in that basement. I barely get the door open when I hear muffled noise from the dining room and the clanging of pots and pans in the kitchen. Get lost? Took you long enough. Sorry, I don't know my way around down there yet. Creepy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad you said it. It gave me the chills. I like it. Somehow I'm not surprised. Thanks. Now get back to work. Okay. Anytime? The whirring of the coffee grinder starts immediately after I start talking. This conversation is probably over. Better get out there and see what's going on. It looks like the crowd has dissipated. I also don't see Finley or Jelly Donut anywhere. I guess even her energy has its limits, huh? Hey cutie, how about some coffee? I had a real busy day at work. Oh, there she is. She's got like donut sprinkles all over her. Wow, she looks worn out. I bet that does take a lot out of you. Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly or is she making a move? See, I think I can recognize that as flirting. Maybe. But I can also recognize it as not flirting, so... Hopeless? How dare you, sir? You got it, hot stuff? No! You know where the coffee... Could you imagine saying that? Like, look, I'm just all haggard and beat, and just, you know where the coffee is, get it yourself. I will, this is one coffee coming right up. I will bring coffee because we are co-workers, and I am kind. You want me to put anything in it? Ooh, you sweetheart. Skim milk and 2 sugars, please. You got it. I fetch her a cup of coffee, just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone. The cafe got some really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this. So, is this what you mean by social media expert or whatever? Yep. I run the company message board and all those other accounts. Jelly Donut was something I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. It's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming too. I could use a sidekick. Oh, yeah. I'd forgotten about that until just now. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to help. Here, come sit with me a sec. It's quiet enough that Landry can take care of the reigning stragglers, so it should be fine if we sit for a minute or two. Really though, it's gonna be fine. We all stick together here, and you're part of the family now. Got it? Oh, family. You have sprinkles in your hair. I like how she says something nice like, you're part of the family. And I'm like, you have sprinkles in your hair. Keep your lovely sentiments to yourself. I'm gonna ignore them. She reaches up and finds a treasure trove of sugar stuck in her bangs. So I do. I mean it though, got it? Yeah, thanks. Got any room for another at this table? Huh, guess there weren't too many left after all. I glance downstairs and it looks like he's already locked the door. Always. Landry scoots a chair next to Finley. I guess the cafe is closed now. I expect you all won't spend too much time lollygagging. We have cleanup to do. Jeez, Dad. Lollygagging? Really? I don't know. It was the first word that came to mind. Lollygagging's a normal word. Look at his cute little blushing face. Reese, why don't you sit with us too? We could all use a break. I suppose so. Where are Hayes and Mason? Oh, you know Mason. She's probably already gone. She doesn't stick around after shifts to help clean up. She gets here earlier than any of us for prep, so it's only fair she leaves early. Besides, I think she has something that she does after work. What? As a cat? Hey, don't judge. I wonder what kind of cat she is anyway. It feels kind of rude to think that, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats. I should see if she's here to thank her for her work. I'll be right back. Tell Hayes to come join us if you see him. You got it. Wow, the kitchen is pretty clean already. Was Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. I caught her before she could go. Mason! What? Oh, you really busted your butt today. Thank you. It's my job. She's already got one foot out the door. She seems irritated that I interrupted her. Do you want me to walk you home? Oh, yeah, that's nice. Do you want me to walk you home? Mason gives me a sharp snort of laughter. You think I'm gonna get chased or something? Stray dog's gonna come get me? No, I thought it'd be nice. We could walk and talk and stuff. We're talking now. I guess so, huh? Well, where are you going? Do you live near here? Don't we all? Yeah, haha. Is that all? Well, I guess so. Good night, Mason. Well, cut that conversation short. She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. It looks like she's heading the same direction as my apartment. I wonder if we're neighbors. Probably not. That's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running. It looks like Hayes is doing the rest of the dishes. Why doesn't he come out with the others? Poor boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. If everybody's a family like Finley said, he should be part of it too. I'm gonna help with the dishes. I guess we could do this real quick though. Hey, let me help with that. You can't do all those yourself. You don't have to. Hey, yeah I do, or I'm gonna feel bad leaving you in here by yourself. I like it that way. Too bad, 'cause I'm here. I don't care about your comfort. He turns the sink back on and looks away from me. I guess it was a little forceful. He's acting like I scolded him. We do the dishes together quietly. He washes, I dry. This is really awkward. So... Hayes looks startled, like I just shouted at him. I was only trying to break the silence, but maybe I should have had a good follow-up. You've been working here long? Nailed it. I suppose so. How long is that? 2 months. 2 months, that's it? I'd get more blood from a stone. Should I leave him alone after all? That's cool. Yeah. And that's it, huh? Awkward. We finish up the dishes without much else by way of talking. Great. Alright, I'm gonna go back out and sit with the others for a bit. You coming? Sure. We both head out, quietly. I grab a cup of coffee on my way back to the cafe. He slips upstairs, probably to get a cup of much better coffee. I head back upstairs, coffee in hand, and return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. We all sit and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. It's getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. I say goodbye to everybody and head out. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Of course they'd want to be human for as long as possible. I'm gonna enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I'm out the door. What the hell am I gonna do once I start turning into a cat? How can I explain that? Nobody would believe me. Mew. And the thought flies out of my head. The black cat with the odd eyes is back. It sits in the middle of the road. Something dangles from its mouth, but I can't tell what. Quit it, Graves. I know that's you. The black cat stares back at me impassively. Playing dumb isn't gonna work. The black cat flops onto the pavement and splays out its legs. It's not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all. I guess sometimes a cat is just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and get some sleep. I'm almost home now. I should figure out what I'm going to do for Ah! Something just hit my back. Get off, get off, get off! Wait, it's gone? I see the black cat at my feet. What the heck? Dang it, Graves! I don't care if this cat is Graves or not. I'm calling it that until I'm proven wrong. Meow. The black cat trots off somewhere. Is it just me, or did that just sound like someone saying the word meow? Worse than that, it sounded kind of smug. Graves. Maybe it's not him. Maybe I just smell like cat and attract other cats now. I better get home before I'm jumped by more strays. I run the rest of the way home and slam the door behind me. I can't take this. If my hair wasn't already white, I'd be turning that way. You're late. Eh? Who said that? I look down. Mochi's fat face is looking up at me. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not doing this. I dump some kibble in Mochi's bowl, then go to my room and close the door behind me. mochi's not getting any attention. I roll. I shamble into my pajamas, but when I bundle up my hoodie, I feel a firm squirsh bulge in the pocket. That's right, the book. Maybe something useful is in here. I start to flip through the book again. There's my name. And there's Hayes. Finley, Mason, Landry, and Reese. This must be a clue of some kind, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in ink. So what's the story here? Okay. So, let's see. So we needed to find a job, and we were out for a walk one day, and we saw a help need a sign at this cafe. We go in, we go for an interview, and then we get the job, and without reading any of the paperwork, we sign it, and then now we're working at a cat cafe, and then we learn that we turn into a cat when we leave the cafe. However, I think because this is only our second day that we aren't going to turn into a cat yet, but we're in the process. This morning we woke up and there was a whisker. But when you're at the cafe, and I think other safe zones, you don't turn into, you stay human. Like, you have the choice between being a cat or a human. There has been no smooching yet. Right now we're still on the start of the story where we're getting to know the characters and their cats and the lore of how there's a curse, quote unquote, that turns us into cats. And Graves is the owner of the cat cafe, and this is his journal book thing, and it has our names in it, but we don't actually know much else. And so we think that there's going to be answers to this cat curse in here. I toss my hoodie on the floor and get to work. Maybe I can decipher it. If I hold the book upside down, no. Is there a cipher? Nope. I don't know why I bothered looking. Of course it won't be that easy. I try for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. I give up. Frustrated, I drop the book. It hits my hoodie and ungracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot, and something tumbles out. What is that? It looks like it fell out of the hood. A bookmark? Did I leave that here? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up. Looks like it's got some weird holographic center. It's kind of pretty. I should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I go to tuck the bookmark into it for safekeeping, but... Oh, hold up. I can read it with this. I don't know how it got there, but it's the key to reading this book. The Hallowed Covenant of Witchery. Bum bum bum. Okay, before we progress anymore, I'm gonna quickly BRB. I just have to go to the bathroom, and then I will be right back. Thank you so much for your patience. I'm just gonna quickly eat this granola bar. But Spot, why you gotta ruin things? Thank you, thank you. They keep talking about food in this game, and it's making me very hungry. This is a double dark chocolate protein bar. And it is actually really good. I did not expect it to be good, but yum. Usually when something's labeled as like heavily protein bar-y, it's not good. But this is delicious. Okay. What? Reese did say something about witches the other day. This might be a good lead to whatever's going on. I settle in with the book and start from the beginning. Ooh. I've been doing this for days now. Sorry. I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire, and barely make it to bed right before the sun comes back up. Wow, lather, rinse, repeat. Listen to me. I'm calling the thing the grimoire now. I can't stop reading this dang book, or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously, there's all this stuff about witches, covens, powers. I've never seen anything like it. Sometimes I don't even understand the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess? Like if I keep going, they'll suddenly click into place and I'll learn something unknowable. It's getting to me, though. I feel haggard, and my coworkers have pointed out I'm getting some wicked bags under my eyes. I haven't told them about the book. I bet they think I've just been up playing video games or something. Look at that smug-looking face. What's with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in laps? They do say that some witches get familiars. No. That's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm not becoming a witch. I have been trying some of the stuff in the book out, though. What? Just a bit. You can't blame me for that. Hear me out. But I think I managed to move a cola can with magic. Maybe it was just balanced weirdly or something and fell on its own, but I feel like it worked. I've definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. I should stretch my legs or something. Right, Mochi? Ma. See, even Mochi agrees, and he hates exercise. Hey, it's actually pretty early. Reading a dusty tome all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? It's not bad at all now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is actually a real shade of tan now, almost. My palate is refining every day. I kind of just want a big old cheese Danish or something too. That's there. Blah, 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 blah. There's that corner store down the road. I've been in there for a lot of stuff, and their breakfast pastries look really good. I could also just stop by the cafe. It's closed to customers today, but I bet someone's hanging around who could make me a nice fancy coffee or something. Yeah, let's go check out work. You know what? Why waste money when I can get some coffee for free at the cafe? I'm still not real great on that water coffee grounds ratio, but better I learn with myself than with customers, right? Last time I tried to make coffee was a disaster. It came out this gross brown water. I really have to learn to do this right. The worst is when your filter breaks and you get coffee grounds in your coffee. Huh? Doesn't look like anybody's here yet. There are some lights on in the cafe and on the floor above, but I don't see anybody moving around inside. Maybe I was wrong about people coming here on their days off? Is it really just gonna be me hanging out at work like I have nothing better to do? Alright, I'll just go make some coffee and then figure out what else to do for the day. Luckily, I just got my key. I can unlock the door and let myself in. Even though there are no people here, the cafe still feels busy with all these cats milling around. Honestly, if I had the key for a cat cafe and it was my day off, I would 100% come and hang out with cats. Because then I don't have to worry about like waiting tables and like making sure people are happy. I can just be like all about the cats. There goes Hash Browns, bossing around some other cats like usual. Now is making eyes at his own reflection on the floor. Kotick's in a cute little ball by the window. Is that Kotick? Is that Hash Brown? Marina and Ein are catching some sun. Aw, Genta has his paw around one of the other cats like they're spooning. Who is it? I peek in closer to get a look and maybe a photo, but when I see that little seal point nose sticking out, I pause. Is that Hayes? His ear flicks and one eye shoots open. It looks like he takes a moment to register what's happening, but once he does, his eyes dilate to the size of saucers. Avery! His tail puffs up and he backs away from Genta at a surprising speed. He bumps into the wall and then hops a solid 6 inches into the air in shock. Hayes, calm down. Cat speaks, yes. The cats, some of the cats are actually our co-workers that also transform into cats. It's just me. Genta was crying a lot and then I just sort of, oh, please don't make fun of me. Genta is one of our newest cats. He's a sweetheart stray we found wandering the streets, but oh shoot, I messed up. Wait, can I go back? Back? No. Oh, there we go. Let's see. But he scares easily, so he gets clingy sometimes. Well, why would I do that? That was really sweet of you. Haha. But they don't transform into cats here, I thought. Here they have the option of transforming. When they leave the cat cafe, they don't have a choice, except for when they're in safe areas. They can be human. And then at the cafe, they have the choice between being a cat or human. And there's a job like that you like. I don't know if they cycle through it, but it's called cat detailing, and it's when they have to transform into the cat. And I think they like, you know, make sure all the cats are behaving while in cat form. Slowly, I reach down and scratch Genta behind the ears. He's confused by all the commotion, but doesn't seem too stressed about it. But you're so thoughtful about the cats. It's great. Oh, I guess so. Thanks. I'm jealous, actually. I wish I could sleep in a pile of cats. It is pretty nice. Gosh, me too. That would be such a good... Oh, what a dream. He seems to have calmed down a bit, thankfully. How about some coffee? I could go for a cup, and I bet you could too. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to change back. Just don't look, okay? You got it. Despite being around all these cursed cat people, I've never seen a transformation in progress. Maybe it's not something I'm supposed to see. Anyway, it's probably as rude and creepy as watching someone get changed. So I'm not about to peek. Okay. Would you like a cappuccino? I'll go make us some coffee. That sounds great, thank you. Score! I don't have to mess with the coffee machine after all. I sink into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big old sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will. Oh. Avery, you're here early. Yeah, I thought I'd come see what everybody's doing. I've been cooped up in my house too long. It's good to see you. I'll be around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything. Oh, don't worry about me. It sounds like you'll be busy enough. There's the door again. Hello, hello. So Avery, what breed are you? Do you know yet? Excuse me? Cat, I mean. Sorry, is it still a sensitive subject? No. Nothing's happened to me since the day I grew the whisker. I figured it'd take more time. That's strange. I turned in about a week. Yeah, me too. Hayes nods from the other couch. This would be the first time Avery's slow on the uptake. Were you just standing there waiting for a chance to say something like that? Of course not. He totally was. They're right though, playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. Why haven't I seen any changes since then? Well, I'm gonna go do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. I'm betting you'll be a silver tabby or something pretty like that. I hope the type of cat I become is still a person. Reese rolls his eyes and flops down on the long row of seats to the side of the cafe. He settles in with a spiral-bound sketchbook. Finley picks up a large bag and trundles towards the stairs. Is there a laundry machine up there? Yeah, in Graves' apartment. He lets us do laundry there for free. Wait, Graves lives here? Yeah, duh. The 3rd floor is his apartment. Shouldn't we see him like all the time? He's basically a ghost as is. He's usually out until really late at night and leaves pretty early in the morning. I don't think he sleeps. I bet he sleeps in a fancy coffin. Haha, I just mean he's really busy. He takes is that why they asked the Dracula question? Is he Dracula? He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe after all. Well, I better get to work. That ramp isn't gonna build itself after all. Landry gives me a little wave, then disappears into the back. He's back a few minutes later with his hands full of lumber and a roll of carpet. So that's why all that stuff was in the basement. Sorry, it might get a bit noisy in here. That's no problem with me. I suppose if you must. Landry and Reese go back to work. A few minutes later, I hear Finley. I peek up at the balcony and she's fiddling with a laptop or something. Everybody seems to be keeping themselves busy. Maybe I should help one of them. But on the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so... What? Wait, where is Hayes? Okay. Landry's building a ramp. Finley is probably doing social media stuff. And Reese, I think, is drawing. So I'm more inclined to do building things, because I think that actually needs help. These things don't need help. What's Landry hammering over there? He said something about a ramp. What's up? Oh, maybe never mind, it's a cat ramp. I thought it was a ramp for outside. Oh, Avery, just making some adjustments to the cat cafe for some newcomers. Oh, cool. Let me help. Look at this face. You don't have to do that. I don't, but I'm gonna. He laughs, but he keeps going about doing what he's doing. I guess that's his way of saying no. Aw, there's gotta be something I can do. Make sure no cats come over here while I'm working. I don't want them trying to play on this until we get all the carpeting on. This one looks a lot different than the others. The ramp is cute, but do you think they'll need it? Graves asked me to install these. He said he's bringing in a kitten with hypoplasia. Oh, what's that? He says it's a condition some cats are born with that affects their coordination. I don't want the little guy getting hurt trying to jump on these platforms, so I'm gonna add some ramps to my structures. Aww, I almost didn't catch all of that because he's just hammering away while we talk. Can't even take a break for a little conversation, huh? Your structures? Did you make all of these? Yeah, these are amazing. I thought you were just a charming waiter, but you're so talented too. It's no big deal. I'm really grateful Graves gives me a lot of chances to build things like this, though. I'd miss working with my hands if he didn't set up a workshop for me. Graves did that? No answer. He's just hammering away. Ahem. Oh, sorry. Did you see all the saws and things in the corner of the basement? That's for me. Oh, I assumed he was dissecting zombies back there. Ha, Avery. He gives me a light, playful slap on the shoulder. His other hand is still balancing a hammer while propping up the ramp. Maybe I should take something from him before this becomes a workers' comp case. Can cats even get workers' comp? You're so unforgiving. He's really not a bad guy. Seriously, these are amazing though. I like how we completely bypassed his comment about Graves and we're just like, haha, let's focus on this. Did you design the whole place yourself? Oh goodness, no. Most of it was blueprints Graves gave me. Most of it, you say? I bet there's some of your own personal genius in there too. Oh, you flatter me. Who says that? Oh, you flatter me. I give him a quick wink and a smile and he's a deer in the headlights. He drops the hammer and quickly fumbles to recover it and himself. It's so cute watching him get flustered like that. We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Why, if it isn't the big boss himself. My wonderful cat herders, I see you've been keeping the place well while I've been gone. He looks us over, but his gaze stops on me for just a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. Ew. I'm on to you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. You can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names in it. I don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them, but still, it must be something fishy. Landry, excellent work on the cat's equipment, as always. But I'm not done yet. Have you given me reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We can talk about future designs soon. Sure thing, boss. Reese, I see you've been keeping your protege in line. Keep up the good work. Of course, nothing gets past me. The eyes and talent of an eagle. Protege? Are they talking about me? Hayes, my sweet Hayes. Can I trouble you for some of your exquisite coffee? I'd be happy to. You are a treasure as always. I hope you've been keeping well. Oh, well. Finley peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs. Present! Your videos are keeping me busy. We had a whole new attendance record the other day. And 6 adoptions in 2 days. The home inspections never end. I'm sorry you have such a precious, adorable girl here making your business work. You are my internet lifeline. I have no head for such things. I bet he's been lost ever since telegrams went out of style. And Avery. He's real close now. I don't think I like it. He puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to mine. That blue eye is so chilling. It really is a telltale heart situation. I'm on to you, Avery. What? You're the fastest learner we've had here yet. I forget you're still new. I feel like he's not just talking about the cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying. So you have. He lets go of my shoulder and turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about that book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everybody else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving or something. I have to get more information. Where's Mason? I wanted to see her today too. She hasn't been showing up as much on days off lately. Maybe she's found a comfy gig at an old cat ladies or something. Haven't been to your place in ages though. When did you get here? You startled me. Mason, I'm so glad you're here. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. As much as I adore your cooking today, I'd rather give you respite. Think I'm gonna cook on my day off? Ha! Of course not. That is why I will take the pleasure of providing you, my dear employees, with dinner today. But first, an announcement. He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. When he returns, he's holding a garment bag. No. You haven't even let me make the announcement. I know what this is. Absolutely not. For more cooperative employees, then. With a surely practiced flourish, Grave unzips the garment bag and lets it fall to the floor. Oh no. No. Is that somehow both plaid and checkered flannel? Is that somehow... Oh wait, I already read that. I didn't know you could make a suit out of that type of material. There's a sort of appalled silence from everybody. Reese looks personally offended. Look at his face. Mason just straight up leaves. No appreciation for your new uniforms. And to think I had made it in your size, Avery. Try it on, Avery. She's still shouting down from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to that suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack. And I went through such trouble to have it made. Check with us next time before you waste your time. 'Tis easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, as they say. See, you knew we wouldn't agree to it. Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Take some time to admire it. I'll be off for one last errand, but trust when I return, you'll all be treated to a wonderful meal. Until then, farewell. With that, he disappears into the kitchen. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to sit nicely on this chair, and I am having a hard time. Who are you looking respectfully at? I'm gonna follow him just to see what happens when he leaves. I get to the kitchen in time to see him slip through the back door. I'm sure I'm gonna see that black cat. I just know it. I peek out the door as he leaves. Mason? I thought so. Same. He gets further and further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change. Not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. I guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse, but why? Does this prove he's the culprit? How else would he escape whatever it was that got everyone else? Although, to be fair, I can't use that as proof. After all, I also escaped the curse, and I sure as heck didn't cause it. This seems like as good a time as any to see if I can find out more about what's going on. That other girl looked very comfy, and I can respect the big comfy, but Mason's got a vibe. I feel you. I get that. I peek back into the main cafe. Looks like everybody's back to whatever they were doing before. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems to already be dozing off. I mentioned dozing off and it made me yawn. You have to go to work now? Have a wonderful day at work. Thank you for hanging out. Finley did say we have free access to Graves' apartment after all. I could go look and see what he's hiding up there. I'm also kind of curious about what it looks like. But then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed it by now? Maybe he keeps all his magic stuff in that creepy basement. I wonder which would be better to search. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Wait, hold on. This isn't a setup one. Oh, wait, if I press enter, what happens? Aha! Alright. Dun 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 dun. Alright, boom. Wait. Oh. There we go. We're gonna do a poll to see where to go. Do we go to the basement or do we go to the apartment? And then while we wait, because it's 3 minutes long, I'm gonna eat the rest of this granola bar that I abandoned. And if no one votes, then I'll pick something at random. I'll close my eyes and swing my mouse around. I wonder how hard it would be to actually, like, make a granola bar. Mira, did you vote? I think I'm gonna try and see if I can look up a recipe for granola bars. Like, do you think you just, like, make a lump or square of something and then you just, like, roll it in chocolate? Wow, okay. That's 3 for basement. Apparently we're going to the basement. Uh-huh. I can vote. You can just vote an X number of times, and these were just... Wow, you have that much? Oh my goodness. Mira, do you really have... Oh my goodness. You have so many. Aww. Feels good, man. I thought it would be fun if I made it so you could vote more. in case somebody was like extra passionate. Because part of me thought that like one person was, or part of me thought that only one person was going to vote, and that maybe Koopa was going to be a butt and try and tie it. And so I thought it would, you know, be handy if points were an option. Who's using their points to make it? Time is almost up. What will our decision be? Just kidding, I'm pretty sure it's basement. But I'm afraid to click basement and then have someone just do like a last minute votes. Okay, good. Whew. The winner is the basement. Wait, is there no music? Or did I accidentally turn it down I turned it down in my headset. I should have spent points to tie it. See, I knew it. See? You see why I was suspicious? Hey, look. Mira, did you vote for the 3 apartments? Because I can see how many channel points you spent. Yay, we're going to the basement. I don't know if everybody can see it or if it's just like me. I imagine that if you wanted to, you could see it as well. I actually thought that it was Koopa trying to like build it up, but I'm pretty sure he's on his phone. So I thought that that's why it was going really slowly and that he was just gonna do it really fast. Can you do it all at once? Can you just be like 3,000, go? Or is it like 1,000, then 1,000, then 1,000? Maybe Graves is a hapless idiot caught up in someone else's plan. Ooh, oh, 1K each? Okay, so you had to do it one at a time. Maybe I'm supposed to think he's a witch, but it's actually someone else using him as cover. Ooh, the plot thickens. Wouldn't that be messed up if it's one... Sorry, let me just choke on air. Wouldn't that be messed up if it's one of the other workers at the cafe? I can't see any of them as the mastermind type, but what do I know? Well, I suppose I should prepare myself for some snooping. Boy, this place gives me the chills. I mean it. It's like 10 degrees cooler down here than it is upstairs. Now, if I were a witch, where would I hide my witchery and witching accessories? I take a brief walk to the immediate left of the stairs, but there's nothing here but cafe and cat supplies. Maybe the bulk coffee is also ground up and used to make arcane sigils. Or maybe I'm reaching. The right of the stairs has the more interesting stuff anyway. I kneel down to get a closer look at the curio filled with crystals when I hear something creaking above me. Crap! Is Graves gonna catch me? Nah, he left. I'm hearing things. I resume my hunt. Maybe these are magic crystals after all. Creak. Creak. Hello? Is anybody here? Did the door open by itself? I can see the light from upstairs wane as Haynes pulls the door shut. Hayes, wait! I am down here. Ah! I'm so sorry. It's cool, you didn't know. Say, why don't you come down for a second? That doesn't sound murdery. Come on. It's spooky being down here by myself. I could use the company. Just ad-lib this. It is spooky down there. He hasn't moved from the top of the stairs. Oh, come on. I'm not gonna bite. One of those anatomical skeletons might. There are a lot of weird things down here, but I'm sure none of them are haunted. Are you? Are you? That's cute. Hey, Kimmy. How's it going? It's got a point. If there are curses, we can't really rule out hauntings. It would seem awfully arbitrary to draw the line there. Well, I definitely don't want to be down here alone then. Please? I don't know. I like how Hayes says, are you haunted? And we say, well, and then we're like, but come down here, please. That's not suspicious. He reminds you of Suki. Oh. Yeah. No. Definitely not in behavior. Look, if something is haunted, I'm gonna punch it in the nose before it even gets to you. So noble. But I don't think skeletons have noses anymore. You're right. Ugh, that makes it even worse. What was that noise? Something or someone crashes to the ground. What? I don't know. It's okay. Not knowing is not okay. I spin to the supply shelves. A dusty looking can rolls under the spice rack. Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry. I don't want you to be down there anymore, Avery. Are you worried about me? Yes, why don't you come up here instead? And then we can close the door. I'll help you up the stairs. I can't get over how much Avery looks like Shigaraki from... Oh, hey. This is a waste of time. We're becoming a paranoia feedback loop. I better get out of here. I think it's so funny that the person that comes to, that we're trying to like comfort ourselves with so that we have someone, is also like just a ball of anxiety and fear for this basement. And I don't know why we thought it would be a good idea. Deal. I'm coming up and we can have some tea instead. I try to find some witch relics or whatever some other time. Right now, Hayes is standing at the top of the stairs, hand outstretched. Hand outstretched. Come, Avery, I'll help you up the stairs. I creep up the creaky steps, taking his hand as we reach the top. That was a close one. Probably. His hand is a little clammy, but it's not bad. Was he really that worried about me? It's kind of sweet. I kind of don't want to let go yet. You know, to comfort him. He could use it. Okay. Well, that was a bust. Mostly. It was kind of nice to talk to Hayes, I guess. It feels good to be getting closer to everybody here. It's sort of like I finally have a social life. Well, sort of. I guess I'm still hanging out with a bunch of cats, one way or another. Back to the drawing table on this cursed business, huh? I drift from person to person, helping everybody with what they're doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with the cats. Yes, play with the cats. Shinsuke gets all excited when I bust out the bell toy. Guess I'd be excited too. Owl gets messed up on the catnip toy. Now is swatting at his own tail, but I think the tail might be winning. Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air, seeming to be having plenty of fun without me. I think this is Valentine. That's my guess. Marina chases the feather on a string all the way up to the platform. Wish I had that much energy. And then they start taking naps, and that seems... That seems what? Will someone please exhume Avery from that pile in the corner? Huh? I jump up with a start. When did I fall asleep? Good morning, sleepyhead. Why is there garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck? Well, we tried to wake you up. With catnip? What is all this? Finley. I just put a mouse there to see if you'd wake up, and then you didn't, so I put another, and another, and another. I got some really cute pics out of it. Ooh, that reminds me. Okay, so when I was in my 20s, my roommates would do this thing where whenever I fell asleep in the living room, they would play a game, and it was called How Much Stuff Can We Pile on Top of Hood Before She Wakes Up? And I both loved it and hated it, because it's really weird to wake up because somebody is like shiftily moving around you and there's like mild like pressure on you. It's funny like when you think about it, but at the same time it's like a little bit alarming. I think I got better at it though, you know. My God, don't put those on the blog. Why would I ever do that? I fling a catnip mouse at Finley as hard as I can. It ricochets off her head. Ow! Hey! Okay. They won't go on the blog. Good. Today. No! Finley, be nice. All of you, stop distracting from the matter at hand. Dinner has arrived. I thought you were gonna actually make dinner, not just order takeout. We usually order takeout on off days. It's nice to get a change of pace and try some of the other restaurants around here. And there are fewer dishes to wash. The cuisine du jour is brought to us by the Thai restaurant downtown you all so enjoy. Avery, I believe you will be experiencing their splendor for the first time tonight. What did you get? You didn't ask me what I wanted from the menu. I did, actually. You mumbled something about pad thai, then rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys. Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyway, so... I looked over to the table, and it looks like they've pulled them all together into one big row again. Takeout boxes pile up in the center table, and all of the places have already been set. Bon appetit, my dear employees. Rashi, hi! And the pack descends on the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we're all settled with our respective food, and we sit down for dinner. Graves takes a seat at the head of the table. Well, he claims it in name, but he's hardly sitting at all. When he's not flitting between us and offering us drinks, he's standing behind his chair and telling a story in as grand a Graves gesture as you'd imagined. When I was in college, none of you would have recognized me. What, did you take a break from your goth phase? You go grunge for a while? I would never break style. No, in fact, if anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth then. I had long black hair and I wore such elaborate makeup. If anything, that sounds more on brand than you are right now. Why stop? You can't imagine the time it took from my day. I have a business to run now after all. Dad showed me a photo once. The one of you with your bandmate? Who? The guy with the mohawk? I don't know how he got such a huge hawk. Ah, yes. It was pure witchcraft, that hair. He's doing it on purpose, isn't he? With the witch jokes. Wait. You were in a band? Are you really surprised by that, Landry? Come on. Everybody was in a band in the 90s. I don't recall that stereotype, but yes, I was, in fact, in a band. I bet it was called, like, Masters of the Night or something like that. No, Avery, it was not. I'd thank you to give me more credit than that. Nah, more like Nightly Nightshade. Or Dark Carousel. No. Or Sorrows of Blood. Etsuheis? You are so also cruel. You have to tell us the real name or they'll keep going. I refuse to further enable this slander. It was Spider Coven with an X. Beautiful. Reese. What? How do you spell spider with an X? Goth willpower. You're kidding me. This is my favorite face that we make. They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the parts that weren't in French, but no. Ahem, it was something like, no, this is traitorous. My own pupil betrays me? Ahem, trapped within my own mind, something in French. My will dissolves to blood, the soul's red rind. Life is but a march toward death. Right, Graves? Graves isn't listening to us anymore. He's pacing around and mumbling in agony. How do you know all this, Reese? Graves and my dad went to college together. He went to their shows. He met your mother at one of them, if I recall. You have me to thank for your very existence, my boy. Ugh, don't put it like that. Everybody's laughing and having a good time when even Graves is being a good sport. This is nice. Also, I like how this cat, who's usually on just in the frame over, hanging from something, is here. I wonder if they're just doing pull-ups. They're just yeah, pumping that iron, you know? I wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. He knows how to work a crowd, at least. I'm starting to get it. I guess this is why nobody's all that mad at Graves, even though they're going through this weird nonsense. He's kind of like everybody's weird but benevolent uncle. We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I know it, the sun is totally gone. How long have we been doing this? Shoot, I better get home and feed Mochi before he throws a fit. He gets real passive-aggressive when he's fed late. It is quite late. I'll take care of all the dishes and sundry, so please relax and prepare yourselves to face the day tomorrow. Yeah, I guess we better all get going, huh? Later. Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright, everybody, see you tomorrow. When are we gonna turn into a cat? Wait, where's the sound? Hello? Hold on. What? Hey, give me back my sound. Hold on. Let's see. Save. Auto saves. I'm just gonna save it. Save? Question mark. Okay. Oh, is it supposed to be silent? Maybe. Okay, maybe you're right. We'll check, just in case. Boy, it got late. The street's lights are on, but I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but I feel a little like that's a bad idea tonight. I decide to take the other way home. It's a bit longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Oh, good. We just have to go through this dark alley and then it'll be bright. Besides, it's pretty nice out. There's a lot of rusty junk on this street. Did someone just dump their crappy old bike here? Rude. How long has that been here? It looks like it's been around for years, but I don't remember seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. Graves should complain about it to somebody. It doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. Oh look, you were right. That was mildly startling. Can't shake this creeping feeling clawing up my spine. This is a quiet neighborhood. I've never felt this. Something feels different. Off. Eerie. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. I could be imagining it. I don't know. All I know is I want to be home. There's one other person on this street. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. What is he doing? This is a weird place to loiter. Is he lost? I should offer him directions. As I get closer... Dang, that scared me. He whips his head up and stares me down with an intense gravity, threatening to root me in place and allow the chill in my spine to sink in its claws. I sever eye contact and hurry on my way. Never mind, I shouldn't talk to him at all. Maybe I should have crossed the street to avoid this, because I seem to have his attention now. Out of the corner of my eye, when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. I walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, making things up, but I'm not about to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. I feel like he's still watching me, but I'm not going to look back to find out. I walk even faster. Yikes. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but that was creepy. I'm gonna stick to the back streets after all. I better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. I head upstairs and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street, just a four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out, if I'd stuck around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare in the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the third floor. I would have seen him leave a rusty handprint on the shutters of the building across the street. What? Wait, Graves pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple weeks, never staying for long. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. The days come and go, and we settle into a routine. Everybody shows up and does their thing. I'm getting better at my job, and I'm getting better at some other stuff too. Hey Mochi, check it out. Mochi opens one eye and thumps his tail once against the side of the couch. I'm almost totally sure he understands me now somehow. Ma. When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillow anymore. He actually acknowledges what I say and responds. It's not that weird to talk to your pet anyway, right? I mean, it's not like he's literally talking back to me. That would be weird. I set two cola cans next to each other, then take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching. Okay, here we go. I concentrate and the cola can. Oh my goodness. The cola cans flutter apart into long ribbons like potato peels. They collapse on each other and form a jumbled mess of aluminum. Although I think it should be aluminium, but that's not the word they used. I imagine this is Americanized. There's some soft crunching while the ball of soda can wobbles around a bit. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminum ribbons. Arms, legs, ears. Then, before you know it, ta-da! A soda can sculpture of a cat. It's you! Mochi makes a little huffing noise, then closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all the others. What, you don't think it looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna show this to the guys at the cafe. They'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable enough with my, magic, I guess I might as well call it, to bring it up to everybody. I can demonstrate it now after all, so it's not like they'll have reason to not believe me. The real problem now is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. I'm going to mull that one over a bit, but I suppose a day or two more of planning won't hurt. I should start getting ready for work. I had a couple days off, but I've still been going in to hang out with everybody almost every day. What can I say? I really like everybody there. Some more than others. Okay, one especially more than others, but whatever. Who do I like? But again, first things first, we'll worry about the cat situation, and then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation. I grab my keys, smush my face into Mochi's to say goodbye, he hates it, and then head on my way. Nah. I haven't seen any trace of that creepy guy since I saw him a while back, so I've started trying that other route to and from work when I need a change of scenery. It's not a great change, to be honest. There's still a lot of rusty junk lining the road, and it feels like I see more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately placed that there's no way it isn't on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost looks like a tower. If you look at it the right way, it's almost artful. Today, though, there's a different addition to the walkway. Graves? He's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. He's so lost in thought, I wonder if he even notices I'm here. Graves? What's up? Oh, Avery. Just assessing the litter around the cafe. Yeah, it looks like someone's been using this walkway as a trash dump. So they have. Do you think it's one of the shop owners around here? I know the culprit. The true matter is how to properly deal with its disposal. That's not our job. If you know who it is, make them do it. Regretfully, I do not believe we can stop him. He looks so serious. I mean, I can't blame him. This is an eyesore and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it? Nobody you know. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess if he's not going to stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll help carry some of it. I whirl at my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hand and Graves' hand. His fingers coil tightly around my wrist, so quickly I didn't even see him move. Don't touch it. His eyes hold an intense, stern glow as his stare bores into me. For just a moment, I feel that chill claw my spine again. Oh, okay. Sorry. Forgive me. It's too dangerous to do this without the correct procedure. You haven't learned enough yet. This is a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh? Please, don't worry about it. I can't help wondering if this is related to some other weird things I've seen around here, you know? I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please don't worry about it. You're so opaque. Opaque? Opaque. I seriously don't get you at all. I've been hearing that since before I could speak. I'm used to it by now. Oof. I wish you'd just tell me straight up what's going on. Consider it a management problem. How's the job treating you? You do enjoy it here, yes? Well, maybe if I had a boss that told the truth, it'd be easier. No need to be contentious. I'm doing the best I can. I truly am sorry for the mess, Avery. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that. Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon, and we can all forget about it. And if the best case doesn't happen, then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you'd best head in. Wouldn't want to be late after all. You gonna write me up or something if I am? I don't think I'd need to after Finley got through with you for making her open by herself. Shoot, you're right. But later. Till then. There isn't much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe. Avery, there you are. I'm starting to get worried. Sorry, I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves. I guess talking to the boss counts as work. No, it doesn't. Graves couldn't keep hold of a topic if it was stapled to his hand. We hurriedly get to work finishing pre-open setup, though it doesn't really matter because it's a slow morning. The first person to come through the front door isn't even a customer, it's Graves. Fancy meeting you here. You want some coffee? The usual? Not right now, thank you. Please pay no mind. I'll be in and out today, maintenance work. Finally, the sink in the kitchen has been backing up something fierce lately. Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Security improvements. He blows through the building and disappears through the back door as quickly as he arrived. Reese watches him go and takes a few wavering steps toward the door before deciding against it. I guess even Reese can't outboss the boss. Security improvements, huh? What the heck is that supposed to mean? That was weird. Well, back to work, huh? Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I can see Graves pacing back and forth in front of the big glass storefront. Luckily, it's a slow day, so I can excuse myself ever so often to peek in on him. I think I just saw him bury something under a loose tile. At one point, I dip my head out to see what he's doing, and he's just standing there, staring at the wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. I'm sure he's just doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something like light reflecting off a piece of metal on the wall itself. It flashes for a moment and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe he's doing something to the building. Something arcane, I guess. But even if he is, why? Why is he suddenly so concerned with security? Is he setting like a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but think of his weird behavior this morning and his focus on the rust piles. Something must be coming. Something as serious as the cat curse. If he's just gonna leave us in the dark, I've gotta do something. It's time I finally talk to someone about magic. The book, the curse, everything. Ooh. Hey, Hayes. He startles when I call his name. Oops, maybe next time I'll try waving to get his attention instead. When you get a minute, can I talk to you about something? It's pretty important. Oh, no. What? Did I do something wrong? What? I made you mad about something, didn't I? You're mad. I'm sorry. What? No, I'm not mad about anything. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize for apologizing either. We're gonna get caught in a loop here. You're right. Can we talk about it now? Just for my sake, please? I'm gonna worry about it all day if you say something like that. Are you okay? Yes, I hate it. I hate it so much when someone's like, hey, can we talk later? It's like, what? What are we talking about? Oh, I'll bring it up. We'll talk about it later. And then the entire day, I'm just like thinking that I've done something wrong. And like, sometimes I'll be like, oh, did I do something wrong? Like, are you upset with me? Are you okay? And it's like, oh yeah, no, don't worry. We'll talk later. And then just sit there the entire day, mulling over what could possibly be the conversation topic, and it just haunts me. Just thinking about it makes me feel a little anxious. Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally. Sorry, I should have waited. Oh no, I didn't mean, oh gosh. I'm making this really complicated, aren't I? He's so nervous. I thought we'd gotten to know each other well enough that he'd be over it by now, but it looks like I've still got a few barriers to break. Let me just take a quick drink of water. I place my hand on his shoulder as gently as I can and give it a reassuring squeeze. He looks up at me with unabashed surprise. Well, at least I don't see any panic. can we go to the basement to talk? No, Avery, that's not how you ask somebody. Hey, can we go to the creepy part of this building that we work, that we're both, you know, mildly terrified of, to have a conversation that I've clearly made you anxious about? Also, side note, I did not realize that these were cat face planters. I need these. I need these so much. I need them in my life. Can we go to Graves' apartment instead? I'm not too fond of that basement. Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, Graves is gonna be busy doing whatever he's doing out there. Of course, let's go. We get to see the apartment. It's not too crowded at that cafe right now, and we're fairly well staffed, so I tell Laundry we're going to take a quick break. I don't like the way Finley's waggling her eyebrows at me and Hayes, but forget her. It's important to me that Hayes hears this before everybody else. I feel like he'd be a lot more comfortable hearing this from me directly instead of getting surprised in some big group. Huh, it kind of looks like downstairs. What's with all these branches everywhere? Look at this! Look at this! Oh my goodness, I need this. If I ever have a cat, I need to make this majestic and beautiful castle home. What is this? It's like candles inside. Is that a bird? Besides, I want to be the one to break the curse for him. Does that make sense? I'm not trying to be a hero or anything. It's just, I kind of want to make him smile. I hope this doesn't freak him out too much in the interim. Should I sit down, or if you wanna? I mean, it isn't like a big thing, you know? Well, it is, but okay. To get right to the heart of it, I think we're under a witch's curse. Okay. No, like, I mean, Hayes is watching me expectantly with those beautiful eyes of his. I almost forgot what I was gonna say. Gosh, I wonder who we like. Okay, let me start over. I found a magic book in the basement, and I've been studying it. It's basically all I do besides work and sleep anymore. Wow, I had no idea anything like that was here. I guess Graves will collect anything. Yeah, right? I was kind of surprised, but also sort of expecting it. I learned a lot of totally interesting things, but like, I'm kind of hitting a dead end, so I wanted to see if maybe you wanted to help me? We could study it together? Me? Yes, you. I want to do this for everybody, and I think we can do it together. Aww. To break the curse? I don't know what I can do to help, but I'm sorry. I don't think I'll be helpful, but I'll try, Avery. As long as you want to try, that's enough for me. We'll figure out the rest later. What should I do? How about a crash course in magic? The book is at my place, so as long as you don't mind coming over, we can study there. Oh yeah, okay, your place sounds nice. Meet me up front once our shift's over, okay? It's not far, so we can walk together. Okay, I can do that. Good. Alright, we better get back to work. See you then. Okay, see you. Hayes is coming over to our house. I make my way back down to the cafe. Finley gives me a big sloppy wink as I step off the stairs. Yikes. So, how'd it go? How did what go? You and Hayes, huh? Oh my god, no! Don't get ahead of yourself. It's so cute. Did you melt his icy heart? I mean, I guess it's not icy per se. Cool then? Chilly? Lukewarm? No, it's not like that. Your blushy cheeks are telling me otherwise. Ew. Come on, I mean it. I had to talk to him about something work-related. I'm just gonna do a quick little... Wait, did I do it wrong? Oh, maybe it's 2. Yeah. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Where's my thing? Maybe it's just not gonna work right away. Watch, halfway through a conversation, it's gonna do it. Yeah. There it is. Although I don't think it comes over the music, which is much louder than usual. Oh, I accidentally turned it up. Oh, that's way too much. Wait, hello, Kit? Oh, it's either this or this. Also, I don't know if everybody saw, but look, you can change your pronouns throughout the game, which is pretty neat. Alright, come on, I mean it. I had to talk to him about something work-related, that's all. Aw, really? Come on, you can do better than that. If you need a little advice or a little push, just let little Cupid Calico over here know. I'm real good at this kind of thing. I'm gonna ignore you now. I'm really good at planning dates. I can give you some ideas. Not listening. What is this, middle school? Is she gonna put it on a gossip blog or something? I head toward the stairs just in time to see him. Hayes is standing at the top of the steps staring down at me and Finley talking. When he sees me, I see his shoulders jolt and he hurries to clean the espresso machine a little too vigorously. Crap, crap, crap. He heard all of that. He pretends I'm not here, so I'll pretend to be busy too. In the kitchen, away from cute boys in glasses and nosy calico girls. I spend most of the afternoon doing busy work for Mason. Finley and Landry are covering the floor and Hayes is still upstairs cleaning. I don't know where Reese went, but I'm glad he's gone. He definitely has something to say about my meeting with Hayes. Our shift ends. I wait for Hayes outside. It shouldn't be long now. I hope he's still coming. He wouldn't ditch me over Finley's teasing, would he? Finley, I see... Finally, I see a skinny Siamese cat around the corner. Sorry for the delay. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. How are you? I'm okay. Why? Just wondering. Oh, okay. Thank you. All right, let's get going, shall we? Lead the way. Oh, it's so cute. It takes us a while to get back to my place. Cats are pretty quick, but I don't want to make him run to keep up with my pace. It's not like he's my pet or I'm walking a dog. Maybe I should have offered to carry him. No, he would have hated that. It's probably better to do it like this. I wonder if anyone's watching us. This feels like a classic story of a stray following somebody home. Except he looks too elegant to be a stray. He's beautiful. I can't imagine anyone would let a cat like him outside. Oh, wow, is that weird? It was weird. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. We arrived after some time, and by some time, I mean time for me to be super hungry. Oh crap. Just before we head in, I remember my place looks like a trash bomb went off. I can't let him see this. Wait there for a second, okay? I gotta take care of something real quick. Okay. Be right back. Pizza boxes, soda cans, I'm keeping all the cat sculptures. Dirty laundry, crumpled napkins, all of it has to get out of here. I shove these things in the bags and run the trash to the chute. It's a rush job and it's far from everything that needs to be done, but it's a little more presentable in there now. Okay, sorry to keep you waiting. Come in. Ta-da! Ooh, hey! Welcome to my humble abode. He can hide the expression on his face all he wants. I can see his ears flicker back and forth. I know enough about cat body language to know that that means he's... Okay, I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Is everything okay? Did I miss something while cleaning up? Oh no, I was thinking... I don't know. It's not what I thought. It doesn't feel like... you, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's my aunt's place, so I didn't really get a say in the decor. I wouldn't have all the precious ceramic figurines. So that's why. It's not you, but it's still welcoming, I think. It feels friendly. I'll tell her you said that next time she emails me. She'll appreciate it. Will she mind if you have somebody over? I don't see why she would. Okay, good. Does it even count as having somebody over when they're a cat? Hayes tours the living room, tail curled behind him, tentatively sniffing the air like a regular cat in a new environment. Crap. I hope I didn't shove any dirty socks between the couch cushions and forget about them again. So, hey, what do you want for dinner? My treat. How does pizza sound? Oh, I don't know. Pizza will be hard to eat when I'm, like this. It never stops Mochi. Who? My cat. I don't know where that fat trash bag is hiding, but you'll see him sooner or later. He likes to pick the cheese off. I'd rather not do the same if that's okay. Sure, you name it and we'll get something else. I blurted out, but honestly, I'm kind of stumped on what else to eat besides pizza Lloyd's. Cooking is out of the question for me. His tail thumps against the ground as he stares intently at his paws. I don't know. I don't have anything. I don't have to have anything if it's too much trouble. Oh, please. I'll order some Chinese takeout, okay? I bet it'll be easy for you to eat fried rice or something. I think I saw a menu for a Chinese place slipping under my door the other day. So, heck, might as well. Really, if it's too much trouble, don't worry about me. What's gonna be trouble is when I have 2 hangry cats in my house instead of 1. I insist. Hangry? So chicken or pork? Vegetable? Vegetable is fine. Please. You got it, dude. Oh, thank you. Oh, look at his little face. After a few quick taps on my phone, food is ordered. This is like a regular date if you consider dates to be eaten takeout with a cat while sitting on the couch. I mean, I do. So, what is this book you mentioned? Can I see it? Yeah, let's eat first, okay? I can't study on an empty stomach. Oh, sorry, I never thought about that. I used to read through lunch at school, so I guess I studied like that a lot. Really? You didn't hang out with your friends at lunch? When it was nice, me and my friends would go outside and eat on the front lawn. Of course, we'd get in trouble like almost every single time, but that didn't stop us. That sounds nice. But I didn't. I wasn't very popular growing up. What? But you're so sweet. How could anybody resist that? See? Pretty sure we're flirting. Pretty sure I can gauge that. His tail flicks wildly and starts rubbing at his face with his paws. I almost feel bad, but I really just want to compliment him some more. Tell me more about what you were like growing up. I wasn't very interesting. I read a lot. I wrote some... Oh, writing? What did you write? Nothing special. Sometimes short stories, sometimes poems. It's not worth mentioning. Oh, I think it's great. I think it's so cool when people write. I wrote a monologue for a drama once, but I got turned down to perform it. I guess it kind of sucked. I'm not surprised you were in drama. I think it suits you. You tend to naturally draw the spotlight. You think so? I didn't like it. I didn't like get big parts or anything, or any parts at all. But enough about that. Do you still write? Sometimes. I still like to write poetry. It helps me work out my thoughts. Really? Can I see it sometime? Oh, I don't know. He looks scared, like I just asked something deeply personal. Oh, yeah, you did. Well, I guess if he uses it to work out his thoughts, then it is pretty personal. I should drop it. What else did you do? You have to have other hobbies too, right? I really like bird watching. That works really well as a cat. Kind of hard to do that now, huh? Oh, not at all. If I'm quiet, I can hide in a bush and watch them from afar. My eyesight is better this way, so it's a shame there aren't many varieties in the city. I did see a beautiful crow the other day. It was about my size, my cat's size, and its feathers had such a lovely sheen. Whoa, weren't you scared it was going to try and fight you or something? Oh no, it wouldn't. Not unless I tried to steal its food, I'd imagine. And I'm quite fine without that. Heck, I think I'd get beat up as a human if I tried to steal from a crow. Hayes is smiling, but I see his ears begin to fold downward. His posture wilts into something somber. I want to scoop him up. Oh no, I hope I didn't remind him of something bad, especially not now, when we're actually talking. Do you really think you can break the curse? Well, I think I did it on myself. Maybe we can figure out what I did tonight. If not, we'll keep trying. He hesitates. It would be okay if we didn't. I'd be okay with that. Eh? Do you want to stay a cat? Who wouldn't? Well, no. It's just, I'm not sure. I like some things about it. Like what? What can you do as a cat that you can't do as a person? What? You have amazing cat naps, probably way better. You have way better reflexes. You can jump up places. You can be super stealthy. And you're adorable. Well, I don't know. I just like it. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere. It's fine. The food's here anyway. We eat in relative silence, if you don't count Mochi's insistent whining and begging for scraps. Better luck next time, chump. I tear through my lo mein, and to my surprise, Hayes almost finishes all of his rice. Who would have thought that a cat would pack away that much food? Where is he even putting it? So, When you're a cat, does your appetite stay the same or something? Oh, sort of. I'm not sure, but I think somehow your stomach still stays people-sized. I've seen Landry eat quite a lot, possibly his body weight in food. As a cat, I mean. Huh, this curse business is so weird. I guess that's a good reminder that we should get down to studying, huh? Oh, sure. Hold on, let me get the book. Why don't you get settled in while I get ready? Okay. I think I left the book in my bedroom. Yep, there it is, under the pile of laundry I threw in here to make this apartment look cleaner. I grabbed it along with a cipher and returned to the living room. Hayes doesn't look like he's moved from the spot on the floor. I don't think that counts as anything, even kind of settled in. I plop down on the couch and pat the cushion next to me. Come on up next to me. I'm not gonna bite. Oh, okay. Sheepishly, he climbs up onto the couch cushion and settles into a neat little cat loaf. Aww. I wonder if it's comfortable to sit like that. It must be if everybody does it. I show him how the cipher works. At first he reads silently over my shoulder, but he reads a lot more quickly than I do, so we fall out of sync pretty quickly. It ends up being easier for both of us when I read out loud, so I do that. He watches me, still as if transfixed by my words. I'm going over the pretty basic stuff, but maybe I should ask him to try it out. That's how teaching works, right? You gotta give homework. You want to give it a shot? Oh, I'm not ready for that. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Now, where was I? I read for a while. I start to feel sleepiness tug at me. I think I need to take a break. Hey, are you getting sleepy? Only a little. If you want to stop, that's fine, but I don't mind if you want to keep going too. I look down. He doesn't look anywhere near as tired as I feel. Stop talking about being sleepy. In fact, it looks like he's enjoying it. Aw, I can't say no to that. We're a sucker. Yeah, just checking. Okay. Encouraged by his excitement, I continue reading well after night has fallen. Are we gonna wake up, snuggled on the couch together? Yee! Where am I? When did I fall asleep? How did I fall asleep curled up in such a ridiculous little ball? I sit up with a start. I'm on the couch, just like I left off, but the sun's up now. I hope I didn't oversleep and miss work or something. The takeout containers are still on the table. Whoops! Where's the book? Looks like it fell on the floor. I must have kicked it off the table when I put my feet up. I guess I knocked right out. Did you sleep okay, Hayes? No response. I look down. There's nothing there but cushions. I wonder when he got up. Hayes? He's nowhere to be seen. He's gotta be around here somewhere. It's not like he could open the door like that. Or maybe he can. I clearly don't know anything about how this works. Maybe he used some magic to, like, will the door open. Wow, if he did, he picked it up fast. Well, I'm gonna take a shower and get changed real quick. If you're here, give me a shout. I'll be back in a few. Aside from a cat meowing outside, there's no answer. I take a quick shower. He's not in the bathroom either. I checked. By the time I get out and dressed, I still don't see him. Huh, I guess he really did leave. I wish he would have said something if he was just gonna go. Oh, there's that cat again. It sounds really close, but it's not Mochi. He's right over there, sleeping like a dumb-looking lump of cat. Is there a stray in the courtyard? I check out the window and I see a scared-looking lump of cat clinging to a tree branch. Is that... Hayes, is that you? Hayes' ears flatten until they almost disappear and he looks at me with wide, mournful eyes. Aw, he tried to leave. Yep, that's him. How on earth did you get out there? No response aside from the sad, dwindling mule. Is he being stubborn? Are you okay? Please help. I'm stuck. Oh, geez, hold on, buddy. I'm not sure how well that branch could support me, so it's better if I don't go out there and climb up. I'd end up knocking us both to the ground. I reach out the window towards Hayes, but he's just out of reach. Can you get a bit closer? I'll grab you, but I can't come get you because I'll break the branch off. I'll try. He scoots forward, glued to the branch until I just barely feel his fur at my fingertips. I get a grip on him that could probably piss off a real cat and pull him back inside. He clings to my arm. His claws hurt. He probably needs a moment to calm down. Oh, Hayes. He burrows his face into the crook of my elbow. I'm not sure what else to do, so I hold him tight against me. I can feel his little heart pounding. It's all right, you're not gonna fall. We stay like that for a few moments. Gradually, the tension eases from his body. I feel him heave a sigh against my arm. He relaxes his claws, and only then do I realize they're hooked into my shirt. I have to kind of shimmy to pry him loose. It's not much help, but what I really notice is how he's keeping his head turned away from me. Gingerly, I place him on the couch. He takes a deep, shaky breath and burrows between one of the throw pillows and the arm of the couch. His tail thrashes wildly behind him. Hayes, what's wrong? If you're going to make fun of me, just do it. What? Why would I do that? Because it's ridiculous. Some idiot who turns into a cat gets stuck in a tree he puts himself in because he's afraid of heights, just like he's afraid of everything else. Come on, dude. You know I'm not like that. I wouldn't make fun of you. I would. I know that's not true. I've never heard you make fun of anybody. Of course not. Nobody deserves that. But you do? Sometimes. I don't know if this is appropriate or not, but I reach my hand beneath the pillow to scratch him behind the ears. It seems like a comforting thing to do. But maybe I'm treating him too much like a real cat. He starts, but doesn't move away. I don't think he minds. I don't think that's true. Not for anybody, but especially not you. He doesn't answer. Can you at least tell me what you were doing out there? I promise I'm not going to get mad or make fun of you or anything. I felt bad for imposing. I thought I'd get an early start back to the cafe. I wanted to, I don't know, make breakfast, coffee, or something to thank you for everything. And I just imposed even more. Ah, geez, you don't have to break your neck over me, figuratively or literally. You'll make fun of him, Onaga. Be nice to our buddy. I appreciate the offer, but you didn't impose at all. I brought you over because I wanted to, okay? If anything, I was the one being selfish. May I still make you something? Because I want to. I can be selfish too. Yeah, sure, but we should get going. We'll catch hell from Reese if we're late. You're right. I walked to the cafe with Hayes draped across my shoulders. It was my idea, but he didn't protest. I guess he's not that scared of heights. Once I spot the cafe, he taps my shoulder. I can walk the rest of the way. Thank you. Yeah, sure. I pluck him off and set him on the ground. He waits for me to pass. When I turn to make sure he's still there, he's human again. He offers a weak smile when our eyes meet, but then something more interesting on the ground. Guess we should keep moving. We're early. Mason's here, but that's not unusual. She moves her head, heaving a gruff nod of acknowledgement before getting back to work. So, cappuccino, right? You know it. Right. Wait here. He disappears upstairs to coffee it up. I'm not sure what else to do, so I sit down in the cat corner and start playing with Ramona. Hey buddy, you're getting pretty big. Guess you've been eating your cornflakes. I've gotten pretty used to talking to the cats. It feels natural to talk to them like they're people. I enjoy watching their ears swivel around when I talk to them. None of my coworkers do that. Too bad too. I think it'd be pretty cute, but at least Ramona's doing it. Then again, I've got the laser ready. She goes hog wild trying to catch it. Now Junta's getting in there. Huh. Hey, what's with this furry avalanche? This is gonna end in a fight if I don't do something. I pick up another pointer with my left hand, and then another, and one more with my right. Time for a laser show. I feel like I'm at a rave or something, but the cats are super into it. I've got like 6 of them darting around. Dance, my puppets. From around the corner, I hear a stifled laugh. I whip my head up and see Hayes standing there, hiding his laughter behind a cup of coffee. I'm gonna have to charge admission for this show, you know. Sorry if I'm intruding. Coffee's ready? Yeah. Oh, it's on the table. I have to go. Bye. What? Well, he's in a hurry. Ramona and the others will have to wait for now. There's a big cappuccino mug over there with my name on it. I pick it up and go take a sip, but something catches my eye first. A heart? Oh, does that mean... Nah, it's an easy shape. I shouldn't try to read tea leaves in latte art. Just tuned in. Is this a cat cafe dating sim? It is. Everybody who works here is cursed to turn into a cat when they leave cafe grounds. But when they're on cafe grounds, they can willingly be human or cat. And our character has not turned into a cat yet. We're pretty sure we broke the curse. We don't know how, but we are in the process of looking into breaking the curse for the others. Still, I can feel my heart pounding. Okay, stop. Now's not the time for this. I busy myself bussing tables and refilling condiments before the cafe opens. It never takes as much time as I hope it will. Where'd Hayes go? I don't hear him upstairs anymore. You can't just drop a heart latte on someone and vanish. Our shift's starting and he's supposed to be out front with me today. Hey Avery, you ready for the shift? Oh Landry, what are you doing here? I thought you were on cat detail today. I switched with Hayes. He said he wasn't feeling well, so he asked if he could help with the cats instead. I like waiting tables more than he does, so I never mind swapping that out. I'd offer the same to you, but well, you can't exactly do cat detail. Yeah, and then cat detail is when they turn into a cat and they just kind of like watch the cats as a cat. It's very cute. I love it. Can't say I'm too broken up about that. Yeah. Well, let's get this started. You got it. This is weird. Hayes didn't seem sick earlier. Is he hiding from me? Why would he do that? Landry and I work well together when we're waiting tables, but I'm not exactly a prime partner today. I keep messing up. He's not with any of the cats. I know, I can't stop looking. Seriously, what gives? It's not until after the lunch rush being a generous word, that I finally spot his little feline face. Hayes. His ears pop up and his tail goes rigged like an antenna. What are you doing over there? You doing okay? He does his little fright shuffle and dart into one of the cat trees. What the heck? How am I supposed to respond to that? More importantly, how am I supposed to work when I keep worrying about this dumb boy? Hey Avery, can I talk to you in the kitchen for a second? Oh crap, how badly did I mess up? Am I in trouble? Sure. Mason and Finley are here talking and working. More accurately, Finley's doing all the talking and Mason's doing all the working. I really think you'd like that guy. Oh, hey guys. Oh, don't mind us. I just wanted to talk to Avery for a sec. Oh, something wrong? It's okay, Finley. I'll talk to him about it. You can't say that and not tell me anything. What's bugging you, Cupcake? If they tell you, you'll blab to everyone. That is such an unfair characterization of me. When would I ever do that? How about when you leaked that story about my old girlfriend? Well, or the time you tried to convince everybody I was quitting. Oh, come on. Wow, I am never going to tell you a secret. I am being so bullied right now. I'm going to tell Reese. This isn't really helping your case. And with that, she's gone. Alright, now that the cafe's ears are gone, tell me what's up. Well, I'm worried about Hayes. I think he's avoiding me. I think you're worrying too much. He's just feeling really anxious today, so I think he wants some quiet. But he was fine this morning. What's he anxious about? I didn't ask, to be honest. I don't want to pry. I'm worried maybe I did something wrong. What? Why would it be something you did? Well, I mean, we walked here together, so I thought maybe I did something to tick him off, you know? Oh, is that where he was yesterday? I see. Don't smile like that, jeez. Yeah, he came over yesterday. How'd you know? We usually walk home together. Our apartments are in the same complex. I didn't know that. Do you want me to try to talk to him for you? Maybe I can find out what's going on. Leave him alone. Our heads spin towards Mason like a pair of synchronized owls. She hasn't even looked up from the tomato she's chopping, but I guess she's been listening the whole time. Don't push him. He needs space and time. Yeah, you're right. Hayes does things at his own pace. He'll come to you when he's ready. And what if he doesn't? What if he doesn't tell me what's wrong and just hopes it goes away? I've been through that before and nobody likes it. So there are ways to communicate. She turns away and dumps the tomatoes in a pan. I mean, she'd be the first person who know about other ways of communicating. But how is that supposed to help me? Mason has a point, I think. Maybe a bit of both is for the best. Yeah, I'll think about it. Okay, why don't you take lunch, Avery? Maybe you'll think better on a full stomach. Got a plate right here. Aw, thanks, guys. If you need any help later, let me know, okay? Thanks. I grab a plate of bruschetta, and head back out to the dining room. I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to do. It's not like I'm gonna ask him what's up with Morse code. I can see him over there. He doesn't run away, but he doesn't make eye contact either. I've never eaten bruschetta more grumpily. Frustratedly? While I sit and sulk, picking up stray tomato bits and shoveling them in my mouth, I see something roll past my feet. It's a pen. Quickly pursued by Owl. Give me that. Come to think of it, maybe Owl's onto something. Hayes said writing poetry helps him sort out his thoughts. Maybe I should try. If nothing else, a note's probably less scary than talking. He might like that. I should make it a poem. I gotta make this good. Roses are red. Henry VIII had gout. Can you tell me what's wrong? It's bumming me out. What? I scribbled a message on a napkin with a pen I confiscated from Owl. She looks like she wants to take it back, but she can go play with the millions of toys that are actually meant for cats. What a poem. I fold it up as nice as I can into a little bird, not very nicely at all. I never said I was good at origami, and place it on the cat tree. I think I see him watch me put it down. Now I wait and watch. Is he gonna get it first? Shunsuke loves eating napkins. Hayes trots over, picks it up in his mouth, and disappears. Score! Great work out there. Shunsuke didn't stand a chance. I should get back to work. A bit later, I see Hayes walk upstairs. A little bit after that, I see him as a human. Looks like he's writing. I try to ignore it, but it's easier said than done. I alternate between checking on the customers and checking on him. He's been writing for a while. This is a good time to find a way to distract myself, so I make a supply run to the basement. Oh joy. Maybe I'll just stay down here and rearrange coffee beans by size and color. Or maybe Mason is gonna get mad at me so I don't mess around too much. When I get back upstairs, Hayes is waiting for me in the kitchen. He's got a scrap of folded paper in his hands. He holds it out to me. Aww. Also, side note, look at this cute notepad. And look at these cute little cat heads. Yay. Don't forget October 11th. I wonder what happens on October 11th. I can practically feel the steam coming out of his ears. It sort of makes my face heat up too. He shifts the paper into my hands. Read it later. Not yet. Read it when I'm back out there, okay? Bye. He darts out of the kitchen, fleeing back to the dining area. What's a fair amount of lead time? 10 seconds? 1, 2, 3, 4? Blah, 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 10. Close enough. I open the meticulously folded paper and read. I'm glad I met you in the cafe, blustering in like a wandering stray. I couldn't do much but gawk wide-eyed at the way you challenge fate in stride, a path I can't follow to my dismay. Through camaraderie day to day, my heart's moved in a particular way. The sentiment could not be denied. I'm glad I met you in the cafe. What? Way cafe? Okay. Though my fears do not easily allay, I move ever forward toward the day when uncertainty can be brushed aside, and my feelings I may at last confide. Till then, I cannot do more than just say, "I'm glad I met you in the cafe." You think my poem about Henry VIII was better? This is pretty cute. I love it. I fold the paper back up as carefully as it had been folded in the first place and tuck it into my pocket. You alright? Yeah. Wow, nobody's ever written me a poem before. Wow. Keep them. Well, it's not like, not like a love poem or anything. It's like a poem about writing a love poem. Or about not writing a love poem. I'm not sure how to take it. I don't get poetry. I don't either, but I suppose this is a good time to start trying. Aww. I still feel like, I don't know how to explain it, but my heart feels rumbly, like my mind's floating and I have to corral it before I stumble back to the real world. Everything alright, Avery? Huh? Oh yeah, let's do this. I think I see Hayes talking to Finley upstairs, but she's actually being quiet for once, so I can't really eavesdrop. It figures. The one time she uses her indoor voice is when I want to hear what they're saying. A large group of customers interrupts my amateur lip reading. Time to get to it. The group is pretty rowdy. They keep me and Landry pretty busy for the better part of an hour. After their meal, they order espresso. Time to talk to Hayes if he's still up there. Hey guys, I need 6 cappuccinos, an Americano, and a flat white. Dang. Sure, coming right up. Oh, well, hello, Avery. Hi, Finley. You look like you've got a secret. What? Me? No. We totally weren't talking about anything. Nothing important or pertaining to you, of course. Okay. Nothing about feelings or anything, you know? Not like the sound of the milk steamer kicks up over us. I've never seen Hayes make coffee this loudly. You know, like Okay, I get it. Finley turns back to her laptop and I watch Hayes finish the drinks. It's so cool how careful and precise he is when he's doing an espresso thing. New PogChamps are here. Ooh. How do you know? Oh, no, it just tells me it's a global emote. Who is it? Do we know who that is? They got those PogChamps out pretty fast. Where am I? Before he hands it off to me, he slips a folded piece of paper under one of the saucers, then turns bright pink as he escapes again. My name's on the front. I stuff the paper in my pocket, head downstairs, and try not to jitter the tray right off my hands. You already don't like it? They're making it someone new every 24 hours. Oh. Okay. So that's similar to the other idea that you were talking about the other day. I think it would be cool if they did the, it just automatically switches it, like nobody has the same one, you know? It takes every scrap of willpower I have not to throw the drinks at the party, but I can't stop myself from scurrying off to the cat area to pretend I'm checking on them so I can read my note. Oh, another poem. Alright, get ready, chat. To you who I met in the cafe, we stand at a cusp of revolution. Please meet me towards the end of the day so we may find a solution to our feelings' evolution. Wait, what if this is like the Monster Prom game and I've rejected a game? Revolution feels like a bit of a stretch, but I'm pretty blown away that he's doing all of this. I'm still not sure how to react, so I tuck the note in my pocket and get back to work. You're still hoping for the database of PogChamp? It gives a neat crowd feel. Yeah. It's fun. I like it. The flow of customers winds down with the setting sun, so we clean up fairly early. Good work today, Avery. You're a real natural at this. It's nothing really. I learned from the best. Haha, aw, I had a good student. But hey, I gotta head out early today, so you mind finishing up here for me? Yeah, sure, no problem. See you later. Landry's out the door in a flash, and it isn't until I see the twitch of a tail that I have no idea where he could be in such a hurry to in cat form. Hey, buddy. I'll be upstairs in Graves' apartment for a bit. Gotta do some laundry. And then Finley's gone too. Didn't she do her laundry yesterday? I was just thinking that. Who else is still around? I haven't seen Reese all day. Graves is a ghost, as usual. And Mason cleared out a while ago, also as usual. Did they all leave me to close up all by myself? I look up and I see there's one person still there. Hayes is upstairs counting something on his fingers, mumbling something to himself. I try to sneak up to the edge of the stairs to see if I can see what he's saying. Da 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 da. Oh, he's doing, I think he's counting for a poem. No, the rhythm's all wrong. Okay, that doesn't help me. Not that it matters. Turns out I'm bad at sneaking. Oh, Avery. I'm not ready yet. Just 1 minute. Okay. You cleaning the machine up there? When you're done, can you help me wipe down the tables? Yeah, sure. Just don't leave yet. This is getting weirder. The lights go down. What the heck? Is it a brownout? Whoa, Hayes, did you blow a fuse or something? No, Just give it a second, it's fine. In fact, can you just sit down for a minute, maybe? Yeah, sure. I'm in no rush, although Mochi would insist his dinner is reason to rush, so I pull up one of the comfier chairs and settle in. I hear some mumbling upstairs. So, what's going on up there? Ahem. Hayes lingers at the top of the stairs. He looks more nervous than I've ever seen him. I hope he isn't feeling sick or something. I've realized I can no longer hide the certain way my heart just grows and grows. I hope you can accept this verse with pride, my sentiment expressed in light and prose. Where is that light coming from? Is he holding a candle? Is he like hiding a candle? Some of the words still sound like mumbling, but I can tell he's trying really hard. He takes another step down and I look up at him, waiting. Thinking on our bond with some reflection, I'll finally permit our lives resume. I've refined my poem into perfection. It's time for me to let my feelings bloom. Light and now flower petals? What is this? Where is he even keeping this stuff? He takes another step down, and another, until finally he's at the bottom of the stairs. Confessions often make us feel confused. If I may please hold your attention rapt. Forgive me if this trick is overused. Without poetry, I find my feelings trapped. Oh heck. Wait, that's not the right amount of syllables. That's not iambic pentameter. Is any of this incorrect iambic pentameter? Oh crap, hold on a second. Something's wrong. As he stops and counts in his head, the lights and flowers stop. Ah, crap. Oh no. There's something creeping up his arm. Are those bugs? It looks like TV static. Hayes, what's that on your arm? Oh God, oh my God, my arm feels weird. Avery, get it off. Get it off me. Get it off. I leap from my chair and it falls over with a loud clatter. In a moment, I'm at his side, but what should I do? What's happening? What is this? I don't know. I messed up the poem. I messed up the spell. Everything is going wrong. It's my fault. I grab his hand and start trying to brush the static off, but before I know it's on my hand too. Ah! I fling my hand wildly, trying to shake it off. Some drops of it do, and a drop of static hits the floor and starts to spread. Spell? Hayes, you were using magic? Yes, no, I guess. I don't know. I thought I was. Help me. I don't know what to do. My magic is anything like this. I can't just throw trash at it. I can't just throw trash at it. It's poetry, but oh God, my hand is covered in pins and needles like I slept on it weird. I bet he feels the same way. I start to freak out, but it's nothing compared to Hayes. His breathing becomes labored. I think he might be hyperventilating. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. I'm going to get all of us destroyed. I throw my arms around him. I can feel the static crawling up my arm, but I need to stay calm and I need to calm him down. He's shaking pretty badly. Hayes, it's going to be okay. Just take deep breaths, okay? He chokes out a sob and buries his face against my shoulder. Deep breaths. Breathe with me. In and out. In and out. It takes a few tries, but he follows my example. I'm so sorry, Avery. Avery, shh, it's okay. I'm right here. The static runs all the way up his shoulders, creeping up his neck. I feel it on my other arm now. In spite of that, Hayes seems to be calming down with each breath. And then it stops spreading. Okay. I think it stopped. You just have to stay calm and it won't spread. No. It's okay. We can do this. I'm so sorry. You don't need to apologize. Thank you, Avery. I think I know what I can do to reverse this. Can you come up with the poem to make it go away? I hope so. It's the only thing I can think of. Okay, I trust you. Calm. What rhymes with calm? Psalm, mom, bomb, trom. Some of those aren't even words, yeah. But I think I've got it. Provide for us a healing balm to free us from this cursed state, and that we may again feel calm. And finally we'll, I'll feel great? I'll feel great. My arms don't tinkle anymore. They feel kind of cool, like minty toothpaste. This cat is just watching us. I look down at us. The static is gone. Hayes, you did it! He doesn't respond. Instead, he grabs a handful of my shirt, buries his face against my chest, and immediately falls asleep. I let him rest. Seems like he needs it. What was all of that? It was so romantic, but he's been avoiding me all day, ever since we hung out last night. Was he planning something like this the whole time? Is he trying to confess? I mean, I can't think of anything else it could possibly be. My heart flip-flops when I think about the convenient possibility like that. After a while, my arms start to cramp, so I might as well wake him up and ask. Hey, Hayes, you alright now? Groggily, he sits up, but he's still squarely in my arms. His glasses are sitting askew on his face, so he reaches around my elbow and fixes them back in place. Oh, I'm sorry. He tries to get up, but I squeeze him right back in place. No, you stay right here. What was all that about? Well, forget about it, okay? It's nothing. No, I don't think it was. Just tell me, okay? No poetry, especially not magic poetry. No answer. He stares at his feet. His heart's gonna pound out of my chest. Wait, oh, my heart's gonna pound out of my chest. Was I wrong? I was just gonna say it, but now I'm starting to doubt myself. What if it was all a big misunderstanding? I like you. I think you're charming and attractive, and I just, it's hard enough, you know, for me to make friends. I don't have a lot of them. I always thought that, liking someone would make things easier to have someone you feel comfortable around immediately. But it actually kind of made things harder. I've been a wreck, Avery. I'm more nervous than ever because I keep getting real scared. No, wait, go back. Because I keep getting real scared that I messed everything up. You didn't mess anything up. I like you, Hayes, like romantically like you. I can practically feel him heat to boiling in my arms. He's so flustered. I think you're really cute, and I like how sensitive and smart you are, and I really admire that. I'm not like that at all, you know? I don't know what to say. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. That's cool with me. You don't always have to have something to say when you're spending time with someone, you know? I just hate that every time I try to do something right, it just blows up in my face like that. Look, I really think the gesture was sweet, but have I ever done anything right, like basically ever? You see my apartment, you know I don't care about things being neat and perfect. You know if I'd beaten you to sharing my feelings, it would have been sloppy as hell, and I think that's fine for me. Yeah, I suppose. I like the idea of grand gestures. I wish I was the kind of person who thought of that stuff without effort. I wish I was someone who was adventurous or spontaneous or naturally romantic. I don't know, man. I think that was pretty adventurous, spontaneous, and romantic. Even the last parts, because now we get to cuddle. He turns bright red and looks at the collar of his shirt, but then peeks his eyes back up at me. Well, it wasn't really spontaneous. I did ask for advice. Oh yeah? Wait, did someone tell you to do that? Well, not the magic part, but Graves told me that the way to someone's heart is through poetry. I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess I'm not surprised Graves told you that. Really though, you asked Graves for advice? When did you see him? It was a few days ago. Oh wow, so you've been thinking about this for a while. Hee. Hayes bites his lip and nods. Oh, and also, hold on, it's in my pocket. I didn't even see that he was holding anything, but I think he just took my picture? Is that a camera? Finley said pictures or it didn't happen. So you did tell Finley. I thought she seemed kind of suspicious. Everybody's gonna know about this now. They already do. I asked for a lot of advice. I love it. Ask everybody you work with for advice. Oh, that's really sweet, actually. Like, a lot of advice. Oh, wow. Hayes nods and bites his lip again. I guess that's something he does when he's nervous, and it's absolutely adorable. Oh my god, you're so cute. Anyway, I've got a better idea for a commemorative photo. Oh? Come here. Ew, kissing. I feel really embarrassed. I hate this. I'm walking on the sun with the stars on my shoulders, the wind in my hair, or some other complicated metaphor. I don't know. I've been so happy lately. It's great. I mean, work is still work and mochi is still mochi, but I got a real cute crush I can spend my time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing. Hayes hasn't written me any more poetry, which is kind of a blessing, but also a bummer. I liked it, but I don't know if I can handle any more magic mishaps. We sort of do our own things when we hang out, but we do them together. Like, he reads and I throw myself across his lap and play that stupid idle dance game Finley got me started on. He's really shy about initiating PDA, but it's only been like, what, a day? Like Mason said, it takes time. I've been showering him with enough kisses and affection for both of us. He seems to like it a lot. Jeez. It's been a day and you're showering him with kisses. This is too much. Hayes gently sets his book down next to me, so I roll over to look at him. We should probably get going soon, don't you think? Yeah. Mochi's gonna flip his top if I'm not there to feed him soon. Is he really that bad? The worst. I'll come home and hear him scratching and howling at the door like he hasn't eaten for decades. Sounds like he learned from you. Hey! He's loosening up a lot. I was so happy the first time he cracked a joke. At this rate, he'll be an expert at bullying me. Wait, is it masochist? Yeah, I think that's right. Masochist. Alright, I'll set you free. I roll my creaky bones off his lap and off the couch. He stands and stretches. Your legs didn't fall asleep or anything, did they? No, I'm fine, thank you. But I could stand to stretch them with a bit of a walk. May I walk you home? Aw, you're so polite, of course you may. Shall we? I hold my arm out crooked and he loops his around it. We head out together, only pausing briefly to lock the front door. I let go after the latch clicks. Can't exactly hook arms with a cat, you know? Can you turn around? You got it. I walk a few steps ahead and wait, but I don't hear anything different. There are footsteps approaching from behind, human footsteps. I don't understand. Did we break the curse somehow? Oh my god, I think so. Oh my god! I grab his hand and spin him around in a little dance. His laugh is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Are you gonna be okay? I know the cat curse was important to you, to have downtime and all that. Well, I'll miss it for sure, but I don't know. There are other ways I can handle stress. We can work on it together, you know? Of course. Hey! Accidentally broke a curse. It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sun sets, still peeking through the city skyline, but tonight the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets could be chirping full force right now. They get super noisy this time of year. Car noises echoed from the main roads are close, though. Car noises echoed from the main roads are close, though. Close enough, aha. Wanna come over for dinner? I'd love to, but I should make some stops. There's a lot more I can do outside of work now. I'd like to take advantage of that. Oh, no. I get it. I'd have so many plans if I were you. Though it's not like stores are open right now, so what are you gonna do? Well, it would be nice to shower at my own place, so... Oh, geez. I hadn't even thought about having to shower at Graves' place, too. Ew. Well, I mean, it's very clean, so... Shoot, I clicked it too hard. It's just nicer to not feel like a house guest, I think. I understand. Go, get clean. Would you like me to walk you home first? Isn't your apartment way in the other direction? Nah, go ahead. I'm not gonna make you do double work. Unless you want me to walk you home. Haha, no, I'll be fine. I'll talk to you later, okay? See you tomorrow. See you, babe. Ugh. If he's turning this red from a pet name, I can only imagine where this is gonna go from here. He's such a cutie. Ugh. I lean in and kiss him. Ugh. It's kind of nice to be smooching on someone who's almost the same height as me. No neck strain. Exactly. See, now it's just getting too romantic. Good night. As I turn to go, he grabs my wrist and whirls me to face him. He kisses me again, and the way he puts his hand on the small of my back, I think he was gonna try to dip me. That sounds so funny. He doesn't. I'm a little disappointed. But Points for effort. He's getting bold. Bye. He trots off down the opposite street, and I swear if I didn't know it was that crappy video store, I'd think he's blushing so hard he's giving off a red light. I kind of want to follow him, but I'll let thoughts of poetic former cats carry me home instead. I kind of want to follow him is a creepy thing. Good gravy. It's a nicer walk that way, at least until I get closer to my apartment. As I round the corner, I feel a tense, creeping stiffness crawl up my back. My steps slow. My legs are suddenly heavy. This is familiar. Like the feeling I got the other day before I ran into that dude who kept staring at me. It's like someone's breathing down my neck or looming behind me, reading over my shoulder. Is someone following me? I whip around. Just the street. I walk faster. I feel it growing with every step toward my apartment. Dread hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting sick? Oh no. Oh, it's him. Did he find out where I live? Does he live here too? No, that's too much of a coincidence. My limbs freeze. I feel my heart shaking inside my ribcage. My head is swimming. Everything is wrong. I can't place why. Howdy. Good evening? Good night. My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks my way. Now, why the hurry? Won't you answer a couple of questions, kiddo? His deep, drawling voice is this... Ooh, I don't know how to say that word. It's lots of venom. He puts on a smile, but it's certainly not one that puts me at ease. Do you need directions? You seem lost. I can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices. Well, ain't you smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I'm lost. But I ain't looking for a place. Oh, I found that. Looking for a guy. Think you can help? I'm pretty new to the city. I probably can't. I reckon you can. Suppose I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling guilty wasting your time. I'm trying to hunt down Graves. You seen him? Is he a friend? He can't be. He feels... See, I've been looking all over for my old buddy, and it's like he don't exist. Ain't that a shame? Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it had come. Too bad. We got so much to talk about. I suppose his apprentice will do. That'll send the message. Intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by send the message. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I have to get to the cafe. I just have to run like I'm being chased, even if I'm not. Ping! I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. My foot gets stuck. On what? I don't know. But it hits the ground and stays there. The force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that shocks, pain at my leg. I'm seeing stars and I want to crawl away, but I can't. I gotta speak to Graves about your manners. Didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little kitten. I look down. My foot is covered in rust. Rust? His movement is molasses, like he's enjoying a stroll through the park. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle. If you'd been polite, we wouldn't need to fight. Didn't want to hurt you, kitten. I only need a couple answers, but if you want a duel, I ain't gonna complain. Promise you won't run away, yeah? I won't play dirty if you don't. I don't think I could break this rust without breaking my ankle off. It feels like it's already broken. Tears sting my eyes. I can barely use my magic to make trash sculptures. How am I supposed to use it in a fight? I'm doomed. You haven't changed a bit, not. Still pushing around the weak to excuse your malfeasance. Malfeasance? I don't know what that word is. I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. I know it. Ha! And here you come acting like you ain't got anything to do with it. Gonna get me all nostalgic, old man. Malfeasance? Malfeasance? Okay, thanks, nerdy. From out of nowhere, Graves is already next to me. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What's he holding? Are you hurt? Don't move, this may burn a little. A sensation washes over my rusted foot like stepping in a puddle of battery acid. Well, maybe that's a bit extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust and I'm free. I flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I can at least put my weight on it now. Graves stands between me and Not. With a flourish only Graves could accomplish, he pulls a sword from his cane. What a perfect weapon for him. Not shoves his hand in his pocket and rests on his metal bat like a cane. Just standing there, waiting. How are you? How are you now? Can you stand unassisted? Yeah, thanks. Who is that? If you called the bike in that alley. I almost forgot. The one that was rusted over. The one Graves told me not to touch. This is why? Meet the source of our collective woes. Aw, come on now. And after all we've been through together. Avery, I don't imagine this will end well. I have a favor to ask. Whatever you need, boss. He drops the cane sheath and takes my hand. His eyes are fierce. Fire and ice staring into mine. I feel like I shouldn't blink. I give it to you, all of it. Take care of it for me, Avery. What? All of what? Everything. Everything of mine. You'll understand. Now go, as fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there. What was that all about? I don't feel any different. Why are you dawdling? Go. No. I'ma help you. No, I know magic too, and I'm not gonna let you fight this creep by yourself. Avery, you aren't ready for this. Just go. Ping. The bat hits the ground. I don't have time to register what's happened before I'm face first in the asphalt. Graves kneels above me. His legs and his right arm are coated in rust. He's stuck to the ground. I told you to run. Graves swings the sword at Knot, but it's easily dodged. If only I knew the spell that Graves used to dissolve the rust. Maybe I can muddle through. It's worked with everything else so far. I throw my hands around his leg. Avery, don't. Haha. Too easy. Always knew you'd get dropped because of your strays. What's wrong with my hands? Why are they rusty? It's spreading. No! Oh, gosh, did I make the wrong choice? Ah, we both died! I killed us! I mustn't rust away. I mustn't rust away is the achievement I just unlocked. Ah! I was a fool. I died. Did I ever save? Yeah, I saved like once. What if I press continue? Yeah, I saved really far back, and then there's this autosave. 12:25, which was a couple minutes ago. So I mean, if I really wanted to, I could like run, I guess. Like we could go back and run and see what happens. I can't believe I killed us both. Well, he's gonna die, I guess. Why are you dodless? Yeah, it lets you go back to this. Let's see what happens when we run away. Don't you worry, kitten. I'll catch up. Ha! Knot's words haunt me as I run the best I can on my sore ankle. It hurts with every step, but I can't stop. Hayes, I've got to find Hayes. I need his help just as much as he needed mine. I just hope I can keep running on this foot before it balloons up, or before the pain gets to be too much. It's a few blocks later when I remember I have a cell phone, and so does Hayes, and I have his number. I grab the phone from my pocket and mash the buttons as best I can, nearly calling my parents in the process. This is the last thing they need to hear from me. But still, I managed to get Hayes' number pulled up. The phone rings. I hope he's not in the shower yet. Pick up, pick up! I know you hate talking on the phone, but this is an emergency. Trying to communicate that via telepathy doesn't work, unsurprisingly. Avery? Hello? Oh, surprise, maybe it does. Hayes? Hayes, watch out. There's some wild rogue witch on the loose, and he attacked me and Graves. Graves is, it's bad, Hayes. I don't know what to do. Help me. Oh man, I think he's following me. I don't know. Avery, calm down. Deep breaths. Remember, like you told me, Meet me at the cafe. I'll deep breaths there. Okay. I match the phone screen again, hopefully to hang up, then shove the phone in my pocket. I want to cry in relief when I see the cafe come into view. Consider this another reason I'm glad I don't live far from work. I throw myself against the door and jam the key into the lock. It's hard to make sure I have the right key when I'm looking to see if I was followed, but I manage. The lock clicks and my body weight swings the door open. I tumble to the floor and kick it shut with my good foot. My lungs are on fire. My brain is fire. I hear the door fling behind me. I shriek. Avery! Oh no, Avery! And then Hayes is by my side, pulling me close. Remember to breathe. It's going to be okay. I cling to him, wrapping my hand in his hair. I'm okay now, okay? We're both okay. But... Sorry. I have an alarm for Fridays at 12:30 because Miro and I used to watch IQ. But Avery, are you hurt? That's not... If I gotta take deep breaths, you do too. Just breathe. Sorry, I'm not much comfort if I'm getting anxious too. I don't know what to do. I just don't want to be alone. That's all I need. Just give me a minute like this, and then we'll deal with everything else. I can do that. He pulls me closer, and I feel at least a little bit better. I hope he does too. Maybe if we just huddle on each other long enough, this knocked guy will give up and go away. Can you tell what happened? I do the best I can to explain the situation to him. I feel his grip on me tighten. I can't see his face from here. Is he getting scared? Angry? I should have walked you home. If he's going to hurt you in graves like that, I won't forgive him. His voice is clear, level, and low. Oh, he's mad. I pull back and there's a fire in his eyes I've never seen. Don't worry about it. I think we just needed to escape. Maybe he got what he wanted. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it. There's a noise at the door and we both freeze. He's here. Stay here. I'll take care of this. What? No, it's okay. I'll get it. Holy crap. Now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like heck. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I have the chance. I ready myself to fight a murderer armed with a bat, but it's... Finley? You guys! Oh my god! The curse! She grabs my hands and does a little dance, but stops when I wince in pain. Oh, sorry, sweetie. You okay? Did you twist your ankle? Yeah. What's this about the curse? It's broken. We're all human again. Of course, I'll miss my jelly donut fame, but I'll live. Oh, I'll start a new vlog. What's wrong? You look real messed up about it. It's Graves. The curse must have been broken because something happened to him. Graves! What happened? Where is he? And suddenly everyone is here. The curse must have broken for everyone at once. This should be good news, but... Oh, Reese. It's bad. He's still out there, I think. Still out there? Where? He lunges, but Mason intercedes. Stop. He's injured. What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened. Someone attacked us. I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Knot, I think? I don't know who that is. What happened then? This Knot guy, I think he beat Graves. Reese clutches at his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him to the seat, but he swats me away. I knew it. I knew he was going to get in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Damn it, I could have helped. Why didn't he let me help? Reese sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on furniture isn't going to do anything. But if that helps him feel better. He sinks his fingers into the cushion and looks hard on the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got. I feel really bad. For all his blustering, Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kind of do too. Too little, too late, I suppose. So, now what happens? What do? We avenge him. Of course, we kill Knot. Whoa, that's a bit extreme. All's fair in a duel. If that's what this guy wants, that's what he gets. When he comes to the cafe, I'll take it back from him. Comes to the cafe? Why would he do that? When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property, but he'll have to beat me to get it. Is Graves really dead? I don't know. If Knot's intent was to kill him... Dang it. Now Landry's the one who looks pissed. This is kind of scary. I've never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before. so it's almost as jarring as seeing Reese cry. Magic is a scourge. This always happens when you get too close. Reese's head snaps up. And what do you know about magic? You haven't studied. But I thought... All eyes turn on Hayes and he clams up. I put my hand on his and give it a reassuring squeeze. He gives me a smile and his shoulders soften. Yeah? I didn't think Graves was really in on all of this. I sort of thought he was just some eccentric old guy who got caught up in things. Of course he's in on it, the strongest witch in the city. Well, was. I immediately regret saying that when Reese shoots me a furious, glossy-eyed glare. This feels so surreal. I thought magic was more gentle than this. Is this what magic is really like? Bad enough to, dispose of Graves? Of course it is. How else would this be happening? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. But he wasn't too strong to not curse us? Does that matter now? He's gone, and this knot is gonna be here to take everything else too. He spits the name like it's profane. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket, like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There are, like, deeds and stuff. Not that I know much more about it than that, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Of course it's more complicated. I don't exactly have time to explain which territories. Just know that when you're defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves gave it away before the fight, Knot owns the cafe now. I remember Graves grabbing my hands and staring through me. I remember his words. I think he did. What? Before he fought, before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. You? Why you? You're a newborn baby stumbling through the witching world. That's not fair. You can't handle it. Hayes squeezes my hand. This time I'm the one comforted by his gentle strength, like a low flame. I can sure as hell try. I don't know what I can do, but I'm here with you, Avery. Well, do whatever you want. I'm gonna get Graves. Not by yourself you aren't. Better wait for me. This isn't your concern. It absolutely is. He's my boss too. But someone should stay behind and watch the cafe, and Avery. That's why I'm here. And me. Oh, actually, I should go get Mochi. I'm worried about him being left alone at my place. If Knot knows where I live, who's to say he won't hold my cat hostage? Oh, in that case, worry not, because Team Finley and Hayes will go on the rescue mission. Let's go, Hayes. I'd rather not leave Avery if that's okay. I know some first aid, so I can at least make myself useful and patch up his ankle. Yeah, gotcha. I can work with that. Guys, I'm just some screw-up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do. Yeah. You're our screw-up kid. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats. Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who'd endanger themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone said curse. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face. Don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to the couch. Okay, we can do this, right? Yeah. Promise me nobody's gonna get hurt, okay? Please. Give us more credit than that. Yeah, this guy will be sorry if he underestimates us. Then we enact our plans. Reese, Landry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit. Mason dips into the kitchen and I hear a horrific screeching noise, like metal against linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, or more accurately, at the dumb gawking face I'm making. Block the door. With what? An industrial range? She gives me this self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door and the windows like a sentry. Oh my god, who needs magic? She can snap that knot guy in half with her hands. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly, he removes my shoe and rolls up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Oof, my ankle doesn't look great, but it could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it's like a pro's work. A professional ankle wrapper? Do you know a lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. I studied in scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly but averts his gaze to the ground toward the ice pack. He props my foot up on one of the big poofy ottomans, then places the ice on my ankle. Oh my god, does that feel good? Now just keep it elevated and rest a little, and take the ice off in 20 minutes. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. Haha, I'm gonna make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shutdown before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know something's up because they all swarm me. I've got 2 on my lap and the others pile around me. It's soothing to hear them and feel their little paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them too. I hear a gentle clack of ceramic against ceramic and prop one eye open. Hayes has set a cup and a saucer in front of me. I think you've got a better idea, but here's a cappuccino if you need it. Just the way you like it. I'm gonna get spoiled by you sooner or later. I'm just trying to be nice. You don't have to try very hard. You are. Are what? Nice, of course. And cute. Oh, okay. You're pretty cute, too. I'm so exhausted, I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a minute. I feel the couch shift next to me and then Hayes is there. He puts his head on my shoulder. I don't bother opening my eyes. If I keep them closed, I'll forget all the other stuff. I shoot awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it not? Did he come right through the front door? Can witches come in uninvited? Or is that vampires? Ah, it's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip since her hands are full of cat carrier. The fussy lump inside is unmistakable. Mah! Mah! Wow, you are so whiny. Hold your pants on, baby. Mochi, did you have any trouble? Is everything okay? It's fine, though I had to lure him into the carrier with treats, and he hated every moment of being in there. So, same as always. That's good. How about it? Should I unleash the beast? Mah! Yeah, Mochi, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in, got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finley opens the carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. Then he stands there, dumbstruck. He's got his own troubles now and playing nice with cafe cats, but at least he's here. That's one less thing Not can use against me. Should I get out of here now? Am I interrupting something? Oh, look at her. She thinks she can be so smug just because Hayes sent her that kiss selfie. You're interrupting my sleep, that's what. You know what I mean. Finley, you're impossible. Hear a faint snort next to me. Hayes is laughing too? Traitor. I can't be mad. I'm glad our stupid blustering took enough pressure off him to get him to laugh. And off me too, for just a second. Finley kind of did something good for both of us, I guess. I see movement in front of the cafe. Is it? No. Too many people for it to be not. Anywhere. I know that hat anywhere. It's Reese and Landry, back already with Graves, or what used to be Graves. Now he looks like a forgotten statue, flaking bits of rust off as they haul him up on the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? I squint to get a better look. Oh, they look like garden gloves? Glowing garden gloves? They set Graves in front of the cafe and then come inside. Reese peels his gloves off, then helps Landry with his. Nobody touches him unless you're properly enchanted. The rust spreads easily. Are you gonna leave him out there? He looks like a huge, ugly yard gnome. Not that I'm gonna say anything. We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and Reese said it could spread to them too. I can't take him upstairs. Dracula would be at risk. Poor Dracula. I know she'll be heartbroken. So, now what do? We get ready. Who here knows a thing or two about magic? I mean, I know the two of us have learned a thing or two, though we're hardly experts. I guess we'll do the best we can to teach you, though. Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't already know. Wait, yeah, Reese, how did you know so much about this? I've learned a thing or two in my time. I'm not assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you've been learning, Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him. Haven't you been listening? He beat Graves. We gotta team up and come up with a plan. We fight alone. He picks us off. We all jump in. We have a chance. See? Mason gets it. Well, what do you propose? Haven't you ever cram studied before finals? We'll do that, using the tried and true Grey method. We shove enough magic in our short-term memory to beat him. We probably forget it 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll be done. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You got a better one? See, it'll be fine. I'm basically an expert here too. I got through half my book reports without even opening the book. Huh. Just take the time to study properly. Alright, someone give me the book and I'll get this started. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I try leading a sort of haphazard class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Hayes is too shy to actually try anything. Hell, it looks like Mochi's paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying, and I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I'm beat, y'all. I gotta take a nap. Can you just sort of like independent study? Sure, you should get some rest. We can take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare to fight. But we don't even know if this guy's coming. We could take guard shifts. Right. We'll go in shifts. Avery can rest, 2 of us can stand guard, and the rest of us can move the cats into the basement. Hey, All Might! How am I enjoying the game? It's actually really fun. We died, but then we doubled back. So that we can see what other options there are for endings. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright. The basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They're safer if they're away from us. I doubt Not cares about cats. He won't go chasing them. Ugh, but then we have to go herd them all down there. We can do it if we work together. You better get Mochi and Dracula too. I don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. Can you get her and then keep the cats company? No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Graves would want it that way. I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me. Great, I'll take the other guard shift. Everybody else, relax. See the other ways to die? Wow. Wow. Okay, I can go get Dracula. I better get her. She doesn't like anybody else. Okay. Hayes shrinks like he's been scolded. I give him a little pinch in the arm and he jumps in place. He looks at me, alarmed, but softens when he sees my smile. I'll get Mochi. He likes me. The only thing Mochi likes is canned food. Reese disappears upstairs. Hayes crouches and holds his hand out towards Mochi. He beckons with his hands. Mochi actually goes to him. He comes when called like a puppy. What? I told you he likes me. Cats like quiet people. This is so unfair. My own cat likes my boyfriend more than me? Hayes turns a bright shade of pink. I guess I hadn't actually called him my boyfriend yet, but it felt right. Judging by the way he's holding back a smile, I don't think he minded. The look Finley just gave me. Jeez. I settle into the couch and squeeze my eyes shut. Fake sleep drifts in and out of real sleep. The sounds of everybody milling around their assigned duties becomes background noise. Landry and Reese stand outside, soldiers in front of a palace. The height difference between them would be cute under other circumstances. Finley raises her voice from time to time as she chases cats around. I hear Hayes and Mason trailing around behind her. If I tune everything out, it's almost like a normal workday. Almost like Graves could walk right back through the door and... No, just relax for a second. Then quiet. Just as quietly, Hayes settles next to me. I don't even bother opening my eyes. It's so quiet. I can hear the anxiety churning in my stomach. If not doesn't kill me, waiting will. Maybe he's not coming. I try not to be too optimistic about things like this. You try not to be too optimistic about anything. Well, maybe we should go find him and get it over with. 6 against 1. Between all of us, I think maybe we all equal 1 witch. I don't think it's enough power. if what Reese was saying is right, I mean, because well, I don't know anything about this. Who says it's about power? Maybe if we come up with a good enough plan, we hear some noise outside, like scuffling and shouting. Ping. The noise of a metal bat hitting the asphalt. I shoot it from the seat. What? It's him. It has to be him. I have to go help Reese and Landry. I limp toward the door. Hayes is quickly at my side. Don't rush into things, Avery. I think Reese and Landry will be fine. They're strong, so... His voice dies in his throat. I feel a pang in my chest at what stands outside. Landry and Reese are already rust. Knot is there. Bat swung over his shoulder like he's posing for his baseball card. I want to swing it and knock his head off. Oh, great. Now we're all gonna die anyway. Alright, jerk lord. Enough's enough. Now you're talking. Glad we found ourselves a deal, kitten. Let me state my terms. I think it was downright dirty of Graves to give my property away. So why don't we do this the right way? You give me the cafe, and I let you go home nice and mobile, clean and unrusted. Did you ask Landry and Reese politely too? Look how it worked out for them. Would have loved to, but they charged right at me. Lil Reese just dove in with guns a-blazing. Pardon the expression. Ain't wrong to defend myself, is it? But I got nothing against making arrangements. I'm not such a bad guy, you know? Think it's too bad we're seeing this from opposite sides. Like hell I'll negotiate with you. More's the pity, as they say. Your sweetie over there doesn't seem the fighting type, but he looks fit to jump me if something happens. Now, I'll tell ya, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta, but I'm not keen on rusting someone that pretty. How dare you! My heart drops to my stomach and I whip my attention back to the door. Hayes stands behind me. When did he come outside? His hands are balled into fists and his arms are trembling, but here he is, stance wide, ready. Just try it. I know magic too. That right. Think Graves knew some that too. Hayes swallows hard and I see him falter. I can't let these two fight. Not would wipe the floor with him. Stop bullying him and get to the point. Ha! Naturally, my point is, on guard. He beckons me like this is a damn martial arts movie or something. Are all witches this showy, this obnoxious, this menacing? There's a trash bin by the door. I reach in and pull out whatever I can. There's an old soda can I unravel and fashion into a blade. And a coffee cup and a lid I turn into a paper and plastic hilt. Okay. Look, it's the best I can do under pressure. It's sort of a thin rapier. Rapier? I don't know. A sword, which is like the worst possible thing I could use against a freaking bat. He swings. I try to parry with my sword, but it shatters to tiny rusty fragments in my hands like the trash it was made of. Well, I'm not smarter or faster, I guess. I barely roll out of the way in time to miss getting smacked in the face with a bat. If it had a blade, it would have chopped my hair. Hayes, run, just go. Absolutely not. I don't have time for this. I grab another empty soda can, condense it as best I can. It shrinks like I just drained the air from it. Tossed at Knott's head. He dodges, but not as fast as I thought he would. Maybe if I keep throwing trash at him forever, I'll be okay. I need to be honest with myself. I need help. A bat. His voice is beautiful and clear. It rings out over the cafe-turned battlefield. Knott and I turn our heads toward the source. Hayes, rusted away, falls from assailant's hands. He can't seem to pick it back up. It's stuck. The gravity of his voice hangs thick in the air. It's more sure than I have ever heard him sound. It feels heavy. Knott shrugs and lifts his bat. It slips through his grip and clatters to the ground with a metallic ping. I'll be damned. One of those, huh? It's like he's forgotten I'm here. He turns his full attention on Hayes and he looks fit to kill. I've got to get his attention again. Not gonna get your bat back, buddy. You heard the little songbird kitten. Couldn't if I tried. Ain't no matter. Changes things a bit, that's all. Knott lunges at Hayes. He holds him by the shirt collar. You make magic with your voice, yeah? What do you suppose would happen if I put my hands around your neck? Stuck a finger in your mouth? Ew, why are you so gross? Would make a real great joke, don't you think? Because the cat's supposed to get your tongue, but, well, Graves might have some trouble now. I bolt towards him and throw myself at Knott's arms. I managed to get mine wrapped around his, and I dropped my entire body weight to get his hands off Hayes. I feel his awful cold on my hands. I look down. They're turning to rust. Good. Let them rust into Not's stupid body if this is how it's gonna be. I keep trying to shake... He keeps trying to shake me, but I dig my fingers in like claws. Hayes! A poem, please! I never needed poetry more urgently before in my life. I hope this works. I hear that verse can dissolve rust. I understand that's no small feat. Within my magic I entrust. This witch of rust I will defeat. Notch snarls and throws me to the ground. I land with a thump, but I leap back on, dragging him down with everything I've got. I feel heavy, rusty. Let my words become like acid, corrode away and rust remove. Friends and comrades return placid. Return to them the will to move. My hands tingle, they feel hot. Hell, they feel anything. I think I see Reese move out of the corner of my eye, but it could be Notch thrashing. Son of a... Away, away, the rust will fall, stripping bare Not's wherewithal. It ain't even good. You never realize quality isn't quintessential. Magic is in the conviction with which you speak such verses. For some, perhaps even you, the crudest words would do. But you've always been terribly impatient with rhymes, haven't you? Graves? In the flesh, more or less, thanks to Hayes. Graves steps out of the rust like a cicada, shedding its shell. He walks toward me and Not and places his hand on my shoulder. Take the hint. I'm more interested in making sure Hayes is okay anyway. Go. You are neither welcome nor do you possess the power to assert me with my hometown advantage and 4 of the best apprentices and adepts in the city. I see Landry and Reese move out of the corner of my eye, but I throw my arms around Hayes instead. He balls his hands around fistfuls of my shirt. Avery! Oh, Avery, are you okay? Yeah, shh, it's okay. We're both okay. Let them deal with Not. Let them do whatever they're going to do. Right now, it's just me and Hayes, and we're going to be alright. I can't believe this. He let Not go. Why would he do that? I don't get it. Graves says there was a lot of nuance to the situation I don't get. What I do get, there's too much history and baggage between them. I'm staying out of it. He tries to explain the curse and everything surrounding it, but I don't get that either. Something about double layers of curses, cursing as a magic lesson, blah 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 blah, whatever. Sounded like an excuse to me. But I'm not gonna like quit or anything. I still like the cafe, and I like working there. But I am gonna take advantage of this huge chunk of paid vacation that Hayes and I were given. So I took Hayes home. Just for a bit. I'm not moving back to the country or anything. There are a lot of birds there here that he's never seen. And we've got one of the best wildlife reservations in the region. He's like a kid in a candy store. I never got this stuff before, but now I see the appeal. I'm still more of a cat person, but birds are pretty cool too. He's been writing a lot of poetry, mostly about birds. He lets me read it, but he doesn't say anything out loud anymore. We aren't sure if that might conjure up a bird or something. It's probably safer this way. I've been trying my hand at writing some poetry too. How about this haiku? Haiku, sorry, habit. There's a lot of cats, not allowed in kitchen, health and safety code, or this one. Coffee for your face. Cats, if you are into cats, what more do you need? This is terrible. So how is it? What do you mean needs work? Hey, we did it! This time we didn't die! I don't know why I thought that I could help the first time. But yeah. So, this game was cute. I liked it. I wonder if Hayes is the easiest person to get and it's a little bit harder to grab the other people.